have used for an inspiration today?
Open up and pull out my.
I mean, I only have one. I can do it, unless you want one. Or did I do it last?
I would like you to, and I like the mental side of last session with Quistis. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah,
so
I did
yeah.
too. Okay, 1 second. I actually wrote something. Let me see if it's worthy of reading. Okay.
The right map.
Here we go. Okay. A fled dragon paired with a medium rare party. Blood wine in the holding cell. Tower fed and orphans homed. It's all up from here, right? Right? Sage has come into his own as the captain of the tower. Quistis, fresh and shoeless, risked her life to save Sage, dropping from the tower's tip to rescue the Owlin on 2 failed death saves. What happens next? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, but we actually started in the sewer. We had to kill some slime, and then we cut up the centipede into like 7 100-pound sections or something like that. Then we took it to a soup kitchen so that everyone could get fed. And then I think the weight of everything kind of hit Quistis and Sage. Or Sage was actually pretty cool. I won't speak to that 100%. But Quistis was freaking out and like dipped out and went to the Elven Enclave for a while. Had some conversations. Spent about 3 days away. And then came back to a dragon fight. What did Sage do for those 3 days?
Well, I believe the point before, we also found in the sewers the little hideaway.
Someone from your gang, from your cult.
Sage found a book with words and names and events that he could not face and hid them away in his room like a teenager. And sat with 2 swords in hand, just sitting at a table, kind of standing on guard, doing nothing. Kind of standing still, so to speak. And once that first night actually going to sleep, then decides to practice medicine the way he had saved the young lordling. He doesn't want to lose people. This is his role now. And he just practicing wrapping his arms, practicing healing, practicing with a healer's kit.
And then in that hidey hole that hadn't been touched for a while, we determined, I found a ring and a knife that may allow me to sneak into the cult if I ever decide to do that. I'm going to spend some time hiding that sometime soon. I'm waiting on a letter from the queen, assuming she even wants to write me back. And I need to go pick up my +1 dagger that I got retrofitted so it doesn't look like that one dude's house. But the end of the campaign the end of the session was us fighting a dragon. You bravely went to face it head on, and you lasted 2 or 3 rounds head to head with it, right? And then you kind of got dropped.
No, it was bravely and stupidly, I'd say.
Yeah, but you lasted more than a round, right? It was a couple rounds.
The insight of the fight was that it could only attack me because I went off of the stone, right?
Yeah, should have stayed.
It was very brave, very brave. But the dragon also got many breath weapons, completely destroying our scorpion ballistae.
And I was playing hide and seek with it by going down the stairs or down the ladder, and then eventually you got hit real hard and kind of fell down, which the falling damage puts you at 2 failed saves. And then I jumped down to the fourth floor, did a tumble, which was fine, and then jumped down, tried to tumble, which we all know would have never worked out, but, you know, you do what you do. And I took like half my HP, then I got up and slammed a potion down your neck, down your throat.
Barely surviving.
Mm-hmm. And then we climbed back up, and the dragon flew away.
Sage dies on the rocks.
Yeah. But not yet. Not quite yet. And we have, like, you know, one of those moments.
And you pull me back.
Mm-hmm. It was good stuff.
I love that. Good recap. I like that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take your inspiration.
Thank you.
So, our adventures up to now.
Your mic is kind of quiet.
Yeah, sometimes I put on the headset to try to cut off all the weird echo, but then I forget to move the mic down. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yes. Is this the right map?
No, we've never been here before. Tonya has.
Yeah. I don't think we're at the right map at the moment.
Who else is here? That is... Oh, who's that in the corner? I know those names.
Where are they?
Pomoe and Rosalind.
Gotta be other players.
Yeah. Good names, though. I like them.
Well, you're on the Ustamra map, right?
Yeah, it seems so.
Iago's castle home? Yeah.
You see Rosalind down here? Or in
By the teleportation circle? Yeah.
Oh, okay, down there. Got it. It's kind of funny that Iago was just this PC who started off at level 1 in Siege, and now he's like a quest giver, major source of funding.
Yeah.
He's part of the plot now.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to Mariah. There we go.
That's more like it. The hellhole I know and love.
Mm-hmm. Mariah, I hardly know her. Sorry.
I think I know Mariah all too well.
For real. Well, Captain, that dragon almost had us. Almost had the tower.
Still kind of looking out into the darkness with a crossbow loaded. Breathing heavily. Kind of looking for the enemy. Looking for the dragon. Is there another one's gonna come? I'm concerned.
They won't come here. If they attack again, they'll attack a different tower and destroy the ballista. We should have this repaired. I don't know who does that, but you're the captain, so I'm gonna let you decide.
Of course, it would be the master engineer, Gertrude.
Or her apprentice.
Sage will nod at you and begin to fly off towards the cannon.
All right. Yeah, Gertrude, I mean, she was down there taking shots from the cannon. She comes charging into the tower. So are there casualties?
No, we've gotten eerily lucky. Sage just flew off to find you. I'm sure he'll be right back.
I sat up there. I was sure the manticore would be destroyed, or at least badly damaged.
If it was not for Sage, it perhaps would have been. It may actually be destroyed. Here, come upstairs. That way Sage will see us up there. We'll go look at it.
All right, she pokes her head through the hatch and immediately gasps.
Yep.
She goes running up to it. My baby.
Sage will fly, walking onto the tower from here.
Ah, your apprentice is here. Well, what do you think of it? Do we need an all new one? Probably need an all new one. Maybe a generation 2?
Yes, I think we'll have to melt down the bronze and start from the beginning. It's like, oh, all the acid damage. I wonder if any of the bronze has been compromised. Maybe it can't even be reused.
I shrug.
You, Quistis, why did you lie to me? Friends aren't supposed to lie. And you said you were a friend.
I immediately bring forth Maya and hand her Maya. What do you mean? What did I... Sage, did I lie? I mean, I have lied in the past, I'm sure. And if I ever lied to you, it'd be for your own good. What did I lie about?
You said there were no casualties.
I thought you meant
They
human.
just-
I thought you meant human cat. My bad.
Sage is crouched, investigating the acid burns. Looking at them.
All right, with your 4, you're like, this is still a little wet. Ow! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Can I roll a D2 of acid damage?
Sure.
Ow! Ow! And I stomp on it, and then my foot starts burning. Ow! 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 Ow!
The plus side, you no longer have fingerprints from that finger. On the downside, you didn't have fingerprints. You're a bird.
They could match my feathers to any crime. Ow.
Gertrude says, careful, the acid is really strong.
It's burning. Putting out the thing.
You shouldn't touch it. We already know what it does to flesh. There's no data to be gathered there.
Yes. And I will get away. I didn't do this to Bertram yet, but I would have healed him with my healing kit.
Okay.
So actually, I'll roll it. 1d6 plus 4.
There's no data to be gathered there.
I heal him 10
Nice.
as I kind of patch his wounds, give him a nice. He's a lot of burns. This should hold. You come back to me when you need it changed. You can't get it tight enough. I know you're going to want to do it alone. You can't.
He says, good job. Out there, I couldn't have done better myself. Made me proud, Captain.
Get some rest. You're going to be needed on the wash. And Sage begins working on his own wounds, giving him like a nod, like of respect, and then getting to repairing his own body.
All right, he goes down, takes a short rest, heals up, comes back after an hour.
Within that hour, I say, Bertrand is he's a fool. He's a fool.
It's like, this is... I'll have to replace it entirely. Doing any less would be to incorporate flaws into the repaired item.
You want to put
It's
your
all
cannon
gonna-
up here instead? We could just mount your cannon.
The roof wouldn't support the weight.
Again, those dwarven limitations. Sage, Bertrand, he's an insolent fool. He risked his own life to watch you die. He didn't help at all after his health was low. And when I ordered him to go inside the tower, he refused me. Very not cool.
You're reprimanding Bertrand.
No, I'm just telling you that, you know.
He
did
nearly
listen to
died.
me, and he should. Yes.
He nearly died.
Yes, and I risked my life to pull him back, to get him inside. I rolled like a nat 20, goddammit, to convince him, and then the DM saw that your relationship was strong enough that he wouldn't go down inside. That annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah. Listen, Quistis.
I'm just
do the
saying,
same for you.
your friendship with
No,
him means
no,
he might just
you're not
die one
listening.
day for no reason.
I do the same
he-
for you.
You would die
do the
needlessly?
same for
Please
you.
don't die needlessly for me. Please do not die needlessly for me.
It's not.
We had 13 other
Sage
people in the tower,
is
and he could have
ruffling
gone
at this,
downstairs.
shaking his
Somebody
head.
else could have come up here, could have got Sigrun up here, replaced him. He was foolish because of his dedication to you. This is not a sign of bravery, Sage.
I see.
But you are the captain. I'll drop it immediately and never bring it up again.
Sigrun looks back at you, Quistis. Sigrun was up here.
Yeah, towards the end, you're right, Sigrun. And I just wanted to, you know, and that's good. You came up here as fast as you could. That's awesome. But Bertrand didn't need to be up here also. He could have gone downstairs and, you know, he had already taken 90% of his HP.
Sage will eye Quistis up and down.
Okay, all right. I'm the crazy one. I drop off this and tumble down. I've just gotten so used to it. Here, I'll give you a tumble.
Backflip.
You make it safely.
And I just go inside from the lower. And I don't want any more part of it.
In a hero landing.
She is terrified. She is right to be terrified. Sage
Sigrun
lets
says
this.
it wasn't even the big one.
I'd hate to see the big one up close. Yeah. Sage looks to Gertrude.
All right. I am going to go get some carpenters and schematics, and start having some materials transferred here. We don't want a gap in our defenses.
Thank you.
Will you instruct me on the process as your apprentice? May I? Given the closeness and the nature of my tower, I would like to understand how the machinery operates. It may be irreplaceable. This knowledge.
All right. Well then, most people assume that it's a tension engine,
It's muted, I'm not
much
being
like a crossbow, except that's a really simplified version, because you can see that it's a torsion engine where the rope acts more as a twisted spring, because there's a lot more power to be had there. The preferred material for the cable is human hair, but also dwarvish hair.
Sage looks
Dwarvish hair
concerned.
is better because it's tougher than human hair, but most dwarves don't want to cut their hair or their beards, so
You're not. planning to pluck my feathers, are you?
No, feathers would make a very bad cable.
I love this autistic lady.
Human hair is preferable
Sage
because
looks
it has a
concerned.
better torsion response than simple rope.
Sage nods, trying to understand the details, but is like clearly off-put by the weirdness, the human hair.
That's actually 100% authentic.
Oh, totally. Right. Like that's cool. That's cool. Human hair rope. Human hemp.
That's like in some middle-age histories, they're like, yes, all the women cut their hair and gave it to the engineers to help defend the city.
I mean, when you think about it, like, kind of makes sense. They didn't have fancy technology, you know? Hair is kind of unique.
That's basically the
Resource.
plot of Sweeney Todd.
Also, Rapunzel is kind of like that, right? It's like a whole story about the usefulness of hair.
Yeah, that one's actually much closer than what I said. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the reference you were saying.
I just took a very tiny
Unfortunately.
plot point in Sweeney Todd and made it the whole thing.
Yeah, I thought Sweetie Todd was more
Nope.
about defeating rising beef prices.
Basically
If-
that. Yeah. Brand new beef pies. They just hit the market. Or meat pies.
Yes. Okay. Meat pies.
The Demon
Yes.
Barber of Fleet Street.
Sage wants to learn. Sage is also keenly aware of Quistis. And asks Gertrude, "What do I do with the troubles?"
Oh, I when I have troubles with someone, I just try to make a machine to do the things that they do, and then I don't have to worry about whether they're mad at me.
I'm not as smart as you. Can't even. Sage shakes his head. Damn it.
If I were you, I would get a cat instead, because it's really easy to tell what they want because they let you know, whereas people hide their feelings, and sometimes they're doing one thing or they're acting one way, but actually they feel a different way.
Faye is walking in between your legs, letting the side of her body rub against your leg.
I figured that's what that was.
See, right now she wants attention.
Sage will pet the cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
But my cousin told me
Creatures
that
under the
sometimes people are mean to you because they want attention, instead of just saying, I would like attention, please.
Sage nods.
I don't think that's a thing.
I died to that dragon. It swiped me, bit me, and I fell to the rocks. Stroking the cat on the ears, like petting it.
You probably shouldn't do that in the future.
I stepped over the stone
Oh,
like a foolhardy hero.
yeah, this stone is here for your protection.
Sage will pet the cat as he's talking.
Yeah, don't go past the stone. You can stay inside the tower and shoot arrows from inside. There are slits inside the tower, and they are called arrow slits because you could shoot arrows through them while being very protected. I didn't invent those though, although I did adjust the interior angles to allow for a wider arc of fire.
Sage will look up at Gertrude.
I don't know
I
what you
see.
should do about Quistis. I think um, I'm an engineer for machines. I think you should find an engineer for people. Do you
What do
know
you do,
anyone
Sigrun?
who's an engineer for people?
Sigrun. What should I do, Sigrun?
Because I do not know that I'm an engineer for people. I am more of a sarcastic bitch. I embrace that role.
Okay.
But I think she needs to calm down. I think she is mad because Bertrand kept risking his life and she didn't want to see him get killed, but he was being foolhardy.
He would have been gobbled up in seconds. Really should be dead. Is she angry at him or is she angry at me?
I think she wants you to not let Bertrand do that again. And she is angry you did not agree with her. But first she was angry at Bertrand. Whether it is because he risked his life and she didn't want him to, or because
That's fair. Yeah,
she
I'm here.
spent her time trying to rescue him and he kept endangering himself.
He just wouldn't listen. Sage kind of looks at Vigloff.
He has a grudge against the dragons.
Yeah. And now I have one too.
I mean, to be fair, you were taunting the dragon. Plus, look at what you
Taunting?
were wearing.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Sage likes it. Okay. Sarcastic bitch. I get it. I deserve that. Vigloff, don't make yourself look like an ass like Bertrand. I don't want to have to reprimand you. You're getting damn close to it.
Vigloff does not act like an ass. Vigloff only acts like Vigloff. If Vigloff is acting like an ass, then that means that the ass must be a heroic ass, a god among asses,
A
who
heroic
has
northern
learned to
ass.
swing axes and do great deeds.
Okay. Suits me.
You cannot tell Vigloff not to be Vigloff.
That's not what I said, Vigloff. If you were to be an ass, you would be distinctly not Vigloff.
Exactly.
I'm glad we had an understanding, Vigloff.
Vigloff
We're
is always Vigloff. If you do not want Vigloff to be Vigloff, get someone else to be Vigloff in a different way. Like if you want Vigloff to be Pierre, then you should get Pierre. But if Pierre be Pierre, Vigloff cannot be Pierre, and Pierre can definitely not be Vigloff. He has not even one V in his name, much less a double V.
Understood.
Also, thank you for not hogging the monster all to yourself this time.
Yes.
Sometimes you try to kill the monsters all by yourself, and Vigloff does not get a turn. I do not begrudge that because I know it is very hard not to share the really good monsters. But I appreciate that you shared this one because sharing is caring.
Positive Vigloff.
Also, I am sorry. I will not let it get away next time.
Sage is listening to Vigloff, nodding along as he's talking.
Maybe
Good job.
I should get a chain with a hook, and then I can throw the hook, and it will catch on the dragon, and then I can tie the chain around something that cannot be moved, like Vigloff.
That might get you killed.
I am confused.
Sage nods. I see.
Could you please explain? Vigloff is not used to being confused. Part of being Vigloff is to be certain in all things.
From what I've read, a dragon which is able to fly, being as large as it is, your tiny amount of weight, however mighty you may be, it can lift many times you. You would have to attach the chain to a hard surface, bolt it down. But even then, it's difficult to maintain a secure fasten.
That's not a
Vigloff's
bad
muscles are a hard surface.
idea. All right.
Understood. I hope this has cleared up your confusion, Vigloff. Vigloff is a hard surface. You know,
Okay.
I mean, you can't fault the logic sometimes.
I wouldn't even try.
Yeah, Sage nods and just nods along. I'm forgetting this woman's name. I don't. She was up here.
Lucinda?
Lucinda. Good job on duty, soldier.
She says, thank you, Captain. I think I need to go change my breeches.
You're dismissed.
Thank you. Unless you think it's coming back.
You're dismissed until further notice.
You can tell she's torn between like it's her duty. She's one of the longbow archers, but also she was freaking terrified and is like, it's sort of that mix, like, you're a soldier in Afghanistan or something where like it's terrifying to go on the patrols because there could be IEDs anywhere, but also I couldn't leave my fellow soldiers to like go out alone and be like, I'm gonna stay here while you take risks.
And then somebody gets in trouble or a traumatic thing happens, and you're like, "Fuck! I just have to stay awake tonight." And that's kind of where she's at, where it's very stressful, very strenuous. Put my hand on her shoulder. You need rest. You're no use to me unless you rest. We're all machines. We all have our limits. We all break.
says, "No, we're not. This is a machine. That's a person."
All right.
I see. Did good out there.
Yeah, she goes, and you can see like now she's sort of letting the tension wash over her, and her hands shaking a bit, even though it wasn't shaking in battle.
I nod. Done good today.
Right. Viglav says, "Do you think it will come back?"
If it does, you're on watch. Start shouting if it does. Okay?
Right. All right, you go down, and a couple minutes later, you hear Viglav shouting, "Dragon! Dragon!"
I was gonna go to Quistis.
Okay.
Well, dragon. I'll come up to you when I hear dragon.
Sage is walking through the town, like was taking his time thinking as he's about to knock on the door. Dragon! Sage opens the door. We need to get up to the top.
I'm already standing there by the time you open it.
And I dash off.
I follow.
All right, you charge up there, and you see Viglav standing on the battlements. He goes, "Dragon, come face me! Do not be a coward!"
God damn it! I go back downstairs.
Sigrid,
Captain,
can I
you
push
said
him off?
I should
Sigrid,
dragon
can I push him
if I
off?
saw the dragon.
Or are you
but
gonna
I
fucking
also
kill me
thought-
if I do this? I'm gonna push
I
him
also
off.
thought that
I want to see
if I
Viglav
called
can
dragon,
fly.
maybe it would come, and then I could call dragon more.
Gertrude, do you think Viglav has the wingspan to fly?
No, actually, his extreme musculature actually creates a density that would be very unfortunate for flying.
You hear that, Viglav? You're not able to do something. You can't fly, Viglav. It's physically impossible. The master engineer just said so.
No, it is absolutely possible. If I want to fly, I can call the dragon, and when it comes, I will leap onto it, and then Viglav would be flying.
Viglav, this
Do not tell Viglav what he
nonsense.
cannot do,
I just
because
did.
it is simply a failure of imaginations. And Viglav's imagination muscle is the mightiest.
Sage takes a deep breath, crosses his shoulders, looks at Viglav defiantly. I see. I see.
Yes.
Well,
Hear me now and believe me later.
unfortunately, you've lost the privileges to go on watch because you've just made a false report.
No,
By
I was
yelling-
calling the dragon.
Viglav, I would remind you not to interrupt your commanding officer when he is reprimanding.
You were saying Viglav did something that he was not. He was calling the dragon. And then when the dragon was here, he would have called dragon very differently. He would have been friendlier, like to let you know, hey, check it out. The dragon is here. Let's have some fun.
Yep,
Right.
that's fair. That's on us for not realizing that obvious truth.
Sage will turn and kind of look at Sigrun in a pained way. Can you stop him from yelling or hit him when he starts yelling next time? Thanks.
You simply have to listen to the difference. It is like if your uncle uh, Featherface was missing, you would shout out, Uncle Featherface! Uncle Featherface! But if he showed up, you would be relieved. You'd say, Uncle Featherface!
Yep.
See?
Why is
Just a little
Vigloff
bit
so
different.
stupid? Do they breed with pygmy goats in the north?
Pygmy goats, goats that are not like the other goats.
No, pygmy, smaller, tiny goats.
Pick me go.
Sage makes like hand things, like tiny goats. Is that why he's so stupid?
He turns around and says, not it's true. Vigloff is the goat.
God damn it, he's good.
Yeah. Don't even try.
Can I have to walk away a million times with this guy, dude? He keeps owning me. He's just farming clips, dude. Damn. Okay. I mean, I'm role playing. I hope you enjoyed listening to Quistis.
Yeah.
Sage will leave and go down, opening the door and closing it behind him.
All right. The tense music ends with just being a false alarm.
Captain,
Shaking my head.
you said I should have my own room. You want your own room?
That's what you want.
That's what you
I
said.
We'll make any comment. I don't remember what I said. I don't care where I sleep. I don't care what I eat.
Probably should care
I'm
a little.
sorry. I could have gotten myself killed.
Yeah. That's true. But hey, then I would have made Muzak captain and I would have left the tower, so what are you gonna do?
Bertrand's even worse for ignoring you.
Eh.
Those are not our concerns. We must look into the future.
Yeah. If he dies,
the
he
undead-
dies. It's just frustrating not wanting him to die and him being dumb. But what are you gonna do? You said the future?
Sage nods. You know, I'm marked. Right?
I don't even know where to begin what that means. To understand what that means. Like, you're going to be assassinated? Like, someone's
What
put a
we're
hit out
involved
on you?
in. I can't talk about it here.
Well,
You're right.
okay. Here, I need to run an errand. You want to come with me?
Be good to move. Yes.
Actually, let's just do it in the morning so we can get a long rest. Like we said we were going to.
Long rest time.
Yay.
Right.
Okay.
You get your long rest.
I go put Musette in charge of watching out. And take a long rest.
All right. She nods. Yes, sir. Then goes up and you. I mean, she, absolutely hops to it, but you can feel a little bit of, fear going up there after what happened to everybody and seeing big swashes of the tower roof melted by acid.
Yeah, it's concerning.
All right, so you guys are going out after your long rest?
Yeah, I need to, Sage, I need to pick up my blade, sell some things at an, not an, yeah, an owlbear maybe, at my fence, and then I want to go to the Elven Enclave and see if I can buy something. You feel like running some errands? You got anything to do?
Want me to just follow you?
Well, we can
Company?
walk and talk.
Yeah. That would be good. I don't need to put a pattern to my behavior. Let's just move.
Yeah. No doubt someone will be following us, but, you know, once we are in a safe place, maybe the Elven Enclave, maybe we can find a corner and have a conversation.
Sage nods. Good plan.
Okay, let's go to that tavern where, I think it's a tavern where the owlbear, bugbear guy?
Yeah. Let's see.
Are you talking about your contact?
Yeah, I just forget his name.
Your
and
uncle?
everything. Uncle?
Is it an uncle? Is that what it is?
Those are in my old notes. Let me pull up my Google Docs. Thief rebuild? Nope, not that. Okay. Bugbear named grandfather or Shiloh. Okay.
Shiloh.
Yeah. All right, we'll go see Shiloh. I forget where he works, to be honest. It's been a long time.
It's over here. He's got a little door from this alley. You suspect the chandler, and officially chandlers are just people that sell candles, but chandlers are sort of also, since people have to go there to get candles all the time, have become just sort of general stores for less specific things, which is a great way for a fence to get rid of stuff.
Fantastic. I walk in. I'll bring Sage in this time.
Yeah, and also there's a great cook shop next
Oh.
door, so he likes this location.
It's a good location.
Says,
I like this place. It is perfect. Tucked away.
Yeah.
Looking at the area. Like this.
Grandfather, I brought a friend. I hope you don't mind.
He says, well, welcome. He goes up and gives Sage big owlbear hug. And then he comes to give what?
Watch the wings. Sage is like uncomfortable about this. Just weird. You're like,
You're not usually hugged. Often
No,
hugged.
no.
Yeah.
Very uncomfortable. This is like forcing me to be hugged. Yeah.
I embrace the hug.
Yeah.
I stay a
And then
little
when
bit
his,
longer than an average person would.
Yeah, and when his ear is close to your ear, giving you the hug, he pretty much like lifts you off the ground with it. And he goes, I see why you like that one. He's got a wiry and limber.
Yeah, he's fun. He's a good guy, though.
You added a new toy to your toy box?
Oh, that's not how I think of people. I'm not quite that shallow, grandfather. But I have a new friend. Not new, it's been a while, couple of months.
Is this your family? Good. Good to meet you.
He says, You don't have to pretend to grandfather. I know you like to keep your toys in your box. And he gives you a wink.
Yeah, she took me for a toy tour over on the other side of the city. I understand.
I have no memory
Some
of this.
some people call me Sage. Call me Zero.
Is it because you're wise or because you're spicy?
Yeah, that name is dead. Call me Zero.
Zero now.
Sure.
All right. You can call me 10.
Call you 10.
8 on a cold day.
You're still sharp.
Not as much as I'd like these days. I've been... You know, Quistis, I keep going to that woman who sells the medicines that you told me about, but I don't think these things are working.
Oh God, I have no memory of that. Who was the lady? Oh, was it
Just,
the?
sort of throwing in, backstory lore stuff like... Yeah, it's not something we've played out.
Oh, okay. Well, some itches just don't go away. You have to be careful. The brothels you frequent, grandfather.
This is a backfill. That's what we call that in the business.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't go to the brothels. Never had to pay for it in my life.
Have to. It's easier that way. Your words hurt me. Your judgments. They are sharp.
Hey, I didn't judge you for your business. But I do not pay for the pleasures of flesh.
Oh, I'm not judging. It's some people want to go there. That's for them. It's just not for me, but I'd never yuck someone's yum.
No, I
Especially not
just-
yours.
Well,
You'll have to tell me what it's like sometime with that beak of his.
Not if you want to lose a finger.
Well, it's not a finger I'd be worried about.
Sage narrows his eyes at the grandfather distrustfully. Like, as if to say, try it.
Zero, what are you? Are you coming on to my grandfather?
He might lose a finger.
Or a cock?
Looking at him angrily. Like, "Grr."
He says, oh, it is flattering, but not my flavor, if you get my meaning. Nothing against you. You look like a well-preened young bird.
Yes.
Hey, new bottom surgery just dropped. Okay, that would get laughs in certain communities. All right.
I just laughed. Wait, I just laughed.
I pull out a topaz gem and slide it across I set it on the table or bar.
Oh, shit.
That's the joy of being young. You say bottom surgery, and it means something to you and your friends. To me and mine, we say bottom surgery, and it means hemorrhoids.
Mm,
Oh.
Don't get old.
I see that, yes. I see the confusion, yeah. Well, either way, I suppose that would help with that too.
We also have that 125 GP and cheap jewelry from the troll hole.
Yeah, I got that marked. I got a few things, but I just
So,
want to do
so
it.
do you have that on your inventory?
Yeah.
Is what I'm at. Good. And the diamonds.
I got 3 diamonds.
Okay, I'm just making sure you have these.
Yeah.
Cool.
Did you ever count out the coin? Are you keeping that a secret from me? How much coins you got?
From I don't know because I'm trying to understand what the way we sequestered it. In the future, we just need to be more intentional. Is what I'm
Okay.
thinking.
I took everything from the troll hole basically, but you got a bag of coins from that secret hole where we found that knife and all the other stuff.
Exactly. The cultist's coins.
Yeah.
Could we determine this now, Rob, and possibly have it be a roll for luck? That's what I wanted. But
Roll for luck. I'm sorry, I was setting something up here. I missed the exact conversation.
we were talking about we had gathered in a hurry, in a rush, the cultist's coins, right? We didn't really count it. We just kind of shoved it in a bag and went, right? Because we weren't trying to stay down there. We didn't calculate that and tabulate that at the time. We're just now determining I have the bag of coins, and I was wanting to roll.
Okay,
for
remind
heaviness.
me which cultist you're meaning.
So we had went into the sewers and we found a blocked off drainage hole where one of my acolytes had stashed before they had left or been murdered, right?
Okay, so I was like hearing it as plural. I'm thinking, when did you run into a bunch of cultists?
The way I said it, I'm fighting a
No,
cult
but I mean,
in my other game.
it said the same
I
way.
know.
But it was the way I was hearing it. All right. I didn't give you those amounts.
It just says 95 GP and assorted coins.
Wait, that was. Did he message you that in a message, or was that what you're reading that in the
I'm
chat?
replying to you this, right there.
Oh,
this is what I'm.
Okay, those 95 golden assorted coins. That was just from the troll too. That actually has nothing to do with the cultist.
Okay, so I think this 50 gold, 300 silver. That's the number, or I don't know. Okay, It seems like we're misremembering somewhere.
We could retroactively say that 95 includes the cultist, but it was my understanding that was just what we pulled out from the troll, and then I just did a breakdown right below that, and it was the second breakdown that I took.
So I'm trying to determine if there was a bag of coins, and did we determine how much coins that were in that hole?
Yeah, I thought I'd given you an amount, but maybe I didn't. Let me see.
I'm checking direct.
Yeah, right up above that is 3 diamonds, 1 silver ring with an ebony cat face, with small ruby chip eyes.
Right, that is the ring that we got identified by Elenia as well. So we understand what that is.
Oh, so there are no coins. There were no coins with the.
I think I'd mentioned that there were a couple of jars, and I think like 3 jars, and you'd only investigated 2 of them or something, or you hadn't. I don't know.
We didn't go all the way.
Didn't check it out.
So I'm pulling out that stuff now to determine what was there. Is what I'm trying to do. Unfortunately, I don't have the stuff in my hands in real life, so I can't.
I thought there was just like a secondary bag that like the things he threw up was like a bag of gold, and then that was outside of the backpack. But maybe I'm misremembering. But that's fine. We can always just go steal more. That's not a big deal.
It sounded like they were potions of some kind, so I'd also just like to figure out what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have a date to take Petite Marie out to go thieving. You can come along.
I've been meaning to try and stir up. We need to find a good mark. I'm looking for someone with access to magical items that we can rob blind.
I'm thinking the castle, the keep. We know there's a couple of magic wands somewhere in there.
Yeah, trying to fucking break into a keep under siege is a great way to get us executed. I want to steal from one of these merchants, one of these people with poor house security. Old Sir fucking asshole McFuckface. He probably has an amulet. Take it off his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see that jar had the coinage was all very meticulously separated in individual bags. Copper in one bag, silver in another.
All right.
etc.
That's all yours, Sage.
Okay.
0.
I will add this.
So I slide a topaz gem out. Are you interested in this, Grandpa? Grandpapa?
He goes, oh, you always bring me such interesting things. I hate haggling. I just give you a
Yeah,
good price on it all.
that sounds good. Then I'll throw out 3 diamonds, the 125 gold of cheap jewelry, bag of cheap jewelry, and let me make sure there's nothing else. And that's it.
All right, he gives you the value for them all.
Okay, what would that be? Is it
Just
topaz
the
50?
stated value. So what I do is rather than
No, I'm cool with that. I understand. I just don't know how much is a topaz. Is that 50 gold?
uh,
Do you have a chart?
where did the topaz come from?
I don't
What was
know.
that from?
It's just been chilling in my inventory till the next time I came here. Do you remember who we stole topaz from?
I don't remember where you picked that up.
I don't.
My brain is not connecting where that's from. I thought it was those diamonds.
There are diamonds. I
but
do
it's-
have 3
but it-
diamonds.
Yeah, but it's not. So that's where my brain's miswiring. Perhaps they're from the troll hole.
No, they're much higher up on my inventory. We would have gotten them a while ago.
So those maybe they're from. Did you steal them from somebody, like the merchant? No, I don't know.
I don't think I stole it from the noble. I think his was just gold. Maybe it was in the noble's thing.
Yeah, I can't remember how
yeah.
much those were worth. My brain would say they're either 25 or like 10 within that range, right? GP.
With a topaz is
That was like 50 or
generally
100.
a higher end gem. We'll say it's 100 GP.
Cool.
Since I don't know what
Nice.
else where exactly it came from, we'll just call it that.
All right, I'll take it off my
A nice
list
big
and never think
topaz.
of it
Good.
again. Okay. I'll take a hundo, and then what about the 3 diamonds?
The diamonds are 100 gold pieces each.
Cool. So add a 3 to that number, so that brings me to that. And then there was 125 gold, so I know, or jewelry, I know I got 125 for that. I just need to add it. Okay, I give him a hug. Well, how's business?
It's hard to say whether it's better or worse. It's different. The siege, it's always unpredictable. Even you think what goes up in value, what goes down, and trying to get things now they'll be worth more after the siege, but it's just all well, I mean, I shouldn't complain. I'm well fed and I'm making money and I got a roof over my head.
Yeah.
Says, you sure you want to sell off these diamonds?
Think they're smart to just keep? I look to Sage. Do we need them? What do y'all suggest?
You
Well,
know what diamonds like that could be used for?
I don't know. Magic?
Expensive components. I think he stole them.
Well, I don't.
Look to Quistis knowingly.
Yeah. I don't know if any of my spells require diamonds. Maybe they will
Well,
one
from
day.
what I hear, I mean, it's one thing if it's just an assortment of diamonds, but from what I hear with Lucy and her little cleric friends, 300 is what you need to bring someone back from the dead who's died at the last minute.
But I would need that spell, right? So,
True
like,
enough, but I mean, obviously you don't cast it on yourself. This guy had it, so I'm guessing maybe
preparing
he had a friend. Maybe you've got a friend.
it. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't know if
No, I'll take him back.
your
That's
boy
smart.
toy there was like a priest or anything.
Are you a priest, Sage? You're a
Sage
monk and
puts
a
his
rogue.
hand on the big ass fighter belt, the champion belt. Fucking looks at you like all cocky. The fuck?
Are you
I
my
look
boy
like?
toy?
I'm not no fucking sage anymore.
Sorry,
Fuck you.
Zero. Give me. Sorry. This happens with all my trans friends. Give me like 2 months. It'll be fine.
Quistis has canonically many trans friends. But it's in the D&D trans way, where it's just like a fae thing that happens. It's not a
Yeah.
big deal. It's just
Oh,
like
yeah.
sometimes, men become women in the Feywild, that's what elf shit, man. Elves live
happens.
so long.
Sometimes the women become men. Sometimes you become nothing at all and you just disappear.
Well,
and you become
it's
a god.
magic,
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
cool.
I'll deduct 300 gold from what I added, and I'll keep those 3 diamonds. Thank you, Grandfather. You're always looking out. I just, I started in the ways of the wizard and the magic, but I'm not quite there yet. And I imagine this is the ways of the cleric, but,
Well, I mean, it's for myself. If you got killed and those diamonds could have saved you but didn't, then I'd have to be looking around for someone to replace you. And there's just not many people that can get under my skin like you do. It'd be a tough search.
Yeah, that's fair. Sage, you got anything you want to sell or show Grandpa?
What kind of
Those
value?
don't necessarily have to be the same things.
What kind of value would you have for? I don't know.
The anticipation is too much.
Antissa.
Patient. Truth serum?
A little nod to poor Tim Curry.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in truth serum?
Through serum. Does it work?
You want to find out?
I mean, does it work more than a keg full of goblin ale?
It'll work.
Actually, yeah, because alcohol doesn't make you say the truth. It just drops all social inhibitions, like social standards. So they may still lie while drinking alcohol. They will absolutely tell the truth if they drink this. And in fact, maybe that's something we keep. What if we have to have a serious conversation with someone?
I
mean,
agree.
folks say,
but I want to know what he'll pay for.
Vino Veritas. And it's Coric, so it's got to be true. If you just said in wine truth, I mean, things in Coric are, they're more philosophical.
Of course.
Of course. I take out my pipe and herb pouch and begin to smoke.
Well, how much would you pay for serum of truth?
I mean, tell me about it. Does it work? Where did you get it? Lots of people talk about truth serum.
If I told you where I got it, I'd have to kill you.
I think we found it in a hole. Did we find it in a hole?
In a hole next to the other shit.
Oh.
Next question.
A point below us in the sewers.
I found it right next to this wyvern poison, and I pull out the perfume bottle of poison. You want a whiff?
You found this in the sewer.
You
With
want to
the
keep asking
diamonds.
me
There's a lot of
questions you
things
don't want
I've
answers to?
found in the sewer, and I've never assumed any of them were true serum.
Oh, I just made assumptions.
I'm just
think I'm an
saying, you need
amateur?
to tell me something.
I thought
I
you
mean,
were
I
in the
found it
game.
in the sewer. I don't automatically think true serum. What makes you decide that it is true serum?
Sage will shake his head. You don't want to buy it. You don't want to buy it.
If it really is, I just need proof. I mean, that's the thing. When someone's selling me true serum and I don't have true serum, they could be lying to me.
You want me to drink it and then we'll say no. No.
Is it labeled? How did you know it was true serum? Syrup. Maple syrup.
That's true. That true serum or truth syrup, they're pretty different.
God damn you
I-
two.
I think the rest of the
You're
conversation.
ganging up on me.
I just mess it up. But no, Zero. How?
I'm joking.
What? At what point? Like, is it labeled? And would you trust a label, grandfather? Could be an old label.
But if you don't trust my goods, you don't trust my
I
goods.
don't put my faith in labels. I'm more about the content of character.
Okay, if he could prove that it was, how much would you pay for it?
If he could prove that it was,
Mm-hmm. If we already
I bet
passed
I
that.
could find a buyer for that. I'd definitely give you, say, a good 250 golds.
Oh, not bad.
What kind of poisons do you have? Do you have access to alchemist fire? Do you know where to get alchemical components and precursors to such?
I do. A lot of places around the Lyceum. That's where you'll get that sort of thing. The alchemical stuff. Poisons, I can get you. They're costly, but sometimes it's better to let a poison do the work than do it yourself and get caught.
Yeah. Problem is, the undead, they're kind of fucking immune. You have anything that does
True
fire?
enough.
Any sap?
But
I've been looking. Oil?
I've met plenty of people that weren't undead, but probably should be.
Yeah, soon enough.
Maybe
huh?
without the poisons work pretty well on them. You buying or selling?
Like I said, I have wyvern poison if you want to buy it.
Absolutely. You sure you don't have anyone you need to use it on?
Oh, I have plenty of people I need to use it on, but I want to know what you want. What would you buy it for?
The obvious answers for killing people, but I don't think that's what you're asking.
Of course.
Let's see. How much is it? What are we looking at here? I think it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, wyvern poison's like a pretty big deal.
Could you actually take down a dragon with it? Not that little of it.
That's what wyverns use their poison for, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
He says, I know some people that'll offer a good price. You'd have to give me a couple of days to free up some cash, but I can give you 1,000 for it.
Oh, shit.
Let out a low whistle. And I'm assuming it would cost even more if I were to say, have you arrange for a buy and then pull the sweeps out from everyone involved. Would you do
The
that?
kind of people that are going to buy wyvern poison aren't the kind of people that I want to pull the rug out from under.
Oh, then you're not thinking big enough, my friend. These fucking harbor lords, they don't have a leg to stand on. I'm planning to kick it out. They aren't getting their feet back on that fucking dock. Not if I can do anything about it.
I mean, that dock is full of undead right now. They're all here in Eastwall. I'm here in Eastwall. They know where I live.
Of course.
Their customers. It's trying to pull the rug out from under them isn't well. One day I'd like to be great grandfather,
Of course.
and that sort of thing isn't gonna conducive to that.
Still, you're a businessman. What's the
I'm a
price?
business bear, but yes,
Business bear.
yes.
I like that. You see, I'm something of a business owl myself.
Some people call me business daddy. Okay, no one does, but I wish they would. I'm trying to get it started. Maybe you could,
No,
help
I
push-
will never
help
be
get
calling
that
you
going.
that. You might have to ask Quistis.
I'd have to expose our relationship to more people. I don't think you really want that.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. But, I already forgot what you wanted to be called, Daddy. Sorry.
Well then, I suppose
Thank
it's
you.
best that you're never connected with me. Considering that I'm likely going to be taking down the gangs, which...
Grandfather only wants to know what grandfather wants to know.
And I'll
Sage shuts the fuck up and looks back at grandfather, like, between the two, like, a bird looking between the two sources, just immediately quiet.
I'll tell you something. First person I would go to if I was going to sell that would be Pascal. If you know anything about the Harbor Lords, that's not giving away anything.
Who's the leader of the Harbor Lords? Just once and for all.
The leader?
Yeah, is it Smooth Daniel and Slavanka, or is it Pascal? And they've been lying to me.
No, it's Svetlana and
Okay, cool.
Smooth Daniel.
Okay.
I think Pascal could be the leader if he wants, but I don't think
Okay.
he cares to be. He's definitely the most deadly. He definitely uses poison. Some people whisper that he used to be or still is Navin. I don't mean like one of those little wannabe edgelords. It's like, oh yes, I worship Nava. I mean, some say he's a Navan assassin.
Really?
Only the folks in his little group could even say for sure what he looks like. I've
He has a
heard
tight circle.
How would you meet with him to sell him? Sorry, I interrupted.
people from his organization would come. I'd get word to them. Things I wouldn't even know. They say he can change his appearance.
Drops.
You could be your mother, and you'd never know. Except they say that whether it's a flaw or a tell he keeps just to put fear in folks. They say his eyes are always the same. A bright, lifeless blue.
I make a note.
That to me sounds like he just wants it to be a signature.
Mm-hmm.
I know somebody like that. I can tell you Pascal isn't legit.
wouldn't say that too loud.
I can tell. Pascal is not legit.
Okay, don't be bringing down ill fortune on my place here.
I'll respect your omens, old man, but I will not respect him. Crosses my arms.
Whether he is legit or not, he is a scary individual. Do you know how the Harbor Lords got Eastwall?
Killing the Blades. War with the Blades. But I do not know the exact event.
I believe it had something to involve that filthy butcher, Ratkin.
When they first were pushed into the thieves' market, when the harbor fell, several of the big leaders, the Blades, met to decide how they were going to take down the Harbor Lords, whether to incorporate them in, whether to kill them all, take some, kill others, you know. The story is, the story is that 4 of the big leaders met in a secret room. When they hadn't come out, people went in to see what was taking so long. 3 of the leaders' bodies were there. The 4th was never found. They say the 4th was Pascal. That he disguised and he'd taken out the other 3. The leadership of the Blades was in a mess, each of them trying to become the new big leader. No one riding herd on the whole lot. That's when the Harbor Lords made their move. That's when El Poeta made the big climb and became the head of the Blades. Back then, he was just, the Blades' smiling jock. Except, he still had all his teeth.
Must have been good at his job.
He's very good at his job. Like I said, he could be the head of the Blades. I think he allows Svetlana and Smooth Daniel, because they got the personality, the pull, the charisma to keep everyone in line.
Well, Svetlana said we made a deal. If everyone's still alive in 6 months, she's going to make me the leader of the Harbor Lords. And then I'll either disband them or, I don't know, legitimize them somehow.
Yeah, pull the other ones, they'll be even. He sits in a chair and lifts up both his legs as if offering them to you. Anyways, anything else you need to know, just...
What level do you think they are?
Away from Pascal.
Or how strong do you think they are?
Pascal, whether he's a Novian assassin or not, he seems to be as good as any Novian assassin I'd heard of. There was, as far as anyone could tell, no way in or out of that room where he killed the 3 Blade leaders.
It just means the exit was hidden.
You want to know what I think? What if Pascal isn't Pascal? You said that his patterns were already shady, already this vacuous. What if it's somebody else using Pascal's name? Then they might actually be an assassin. Wiping the board was a way to make sure no one actually knew enough to discern the truth from falsity.
Are you saying it was another blade?
I'm saying they're an actual assassin. That the blades all were wiped out by a professional who is now amongst them.
Amongst the Harbor Lords or amongst the blades?
Pascal's working with the blades, right?
Harbor Lords.
Harbor Lords.
Then it would be the opposite. So, yes, he wiped out the Harbor Lords to become the premier Harbor Lords option. Yeah.
Or wiped out the blades to become the premier. Or maybe both. Maybe he would have killed some people.
Well,
are you saying Pascal never existed? Or, like, is it a Bruce Wayne, like, the real identity is Batman, and Pascal's just like a Fugazi? Or do you think
the
Pascal
assassin
actually
kills
existed?
Pascal and takes Pascal's name and his street cred, right? Assumes the label of this Harbor Lord.
What was Pascal doing before that assassination?
That's what I'm saying.
Was Pascal a big name before those events?
He was, just he hadn't made... I mean, you take out 3 of the bosses of the blades, and that's that kind of secures your name.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure I get what you're saying here, bird friend, because it's sort of like if there's a guy named Pascal who can take down 3 of the blade leaders, if there's a guy who calls himself Pascal, but his real name is Jacques,
I'm saying
and he can take down.
No.
Call himself.
You're right. I see.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying that
he can call himself T Winky, and if he can take down 3 blades lords, I still don't want to mess with him.
Fair.
That's the point, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
But we don't necessarily know that he's the same Pascal because of his pattern of behavior, because of how shifty he is.
So you think it's like one of those Dread Pirate Robert situations?
It gets handed down.
Yeah, it very well could be.
But why?
So that a Nevin assassin could take this guy's name.
Or I guess it could be a team of assassins who all work together and give Skull the credit.
And now you're getting closer and closer to the truth.
I mean, are there rumors of a Pascal 100 years ago? Or I guess it doesn't need to go back 100 years for it to matter. Maybe it's a newer thing that they just started.
I think the reason that they took the name Pascal is because they killed the Harbor Lord that was Pascal, and now they're impersonating him going forward, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't even think Slavanka would know who Pascal is, so that might even
because
be
of how shifty he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I pull out one last thing. I have just on my inventory a short sword, Carmen's short sword I've been carrying for so long. Grandfather, do you have any use in weapons?
Oh, shit. I know that one.
Not good?
I don't think it's great for either you or me to be seen with it.
Okay. It doesn't have magical powers. Here, Sage, hit me. See if you hit me. I hand it to you.
Sage will swing at you with a punch? Is that what you want?
I mean, I want you to hit me with that short sword, but...
Toss me.
I just want to make sure it's not like a plus whatever. It's probably just a normal short sword. Does it? I can figure this out. But does it look aged? It doesn't look like it's brand new. It doesn't look like it's super high quality.
It looks like it's good quality but well worn.
And magical items are like +1s can never wear, or +1s could wear.
Enchanted items will not wear. A +1 or +2 can be non-magical.
Okay.
Correct. So
I hand it-
enchanted
Yeah.
means
It could be masterwork.
Here, or you want me to stab you? Do you have a short sword? You have a short sword button. Go ahead and just hit me with the
just
short sword
give
button.
it
Yeah, I
to
hand it to
me.
you.
I have an eye for detail.
Okay.
Jeez.
What's up next? You're gonna get a wand of magic missiles and try it out on him?
A gun. Magic.
And Sage will use his eye for detail and make a perception check investigating the quality of the sword. Looking
Alright,
for details. Deciphering clues. I'll do an investigation as well.
Yeah, you're examining this. You don't think it's masterwork. You think it's like, it's sort of high quality, but not masterwork. Just like it seems like it's been sharpened. You would guess this is a blade that's Carmen had for several years.
Okay.
Looks like it's good steel.
Became her signature
Mhm.
weapon. People recognize it. The handle and things and the sort of the curve of the blade, they are distinct enough that someone would he just recognizes, like, oh fuck, that's Carmen's sword.
Okay. How does bags work? Could this fit in the bag, or would this be attached to the outside? It's a short sword.
It's a rogue weapon. It's meant to be hidden, right? I mean, it's a short sword.
You can hide it. You could wear it openly.
All right. Then I'll wrap it. I'll put it back in my bag.
You can put it like in. I assume like on the chest. It'd be like you could like tuck it somewhere too.
Okay. I just don't want it exposed. I'll say. Okay.
I should start using that openly.
No. We need to keep this until we need to plant it, and we can incriminate people. This needs to never be seen in our hands. Unless you argue, I'll take it and put it in my bag. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say the way to think about it is like General Patton's pearl-handled revolvers. They weren't any more accurate than any other revolvers. Yeah. But if you saw them, you're like, oh, that's General Patton's.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we get caught somewhere, or we need to send someone down a different path instead of looking for us, we can plant it somewhere.
Oh, didn't we kill her?
Yeah, but she was a harbor lord, so it would probably mean the harbor lords, because nobody knows we
incriminate a harbor
them.
lord.
Yeah.
Yep. We can incriminate a harbor lord.
Yeah.
Yep. You're 100% right. It's leverage.
I gave grandfather a hug.
Talk about that in front of me.
Well, grandfather. Hopefully you understand a little bit what my game is. If you hear people calling me Sage,
nothing, you see,
correct them.
that old Lucy. She's got this zone of shut up and tell me what I want to know. You can't tell no lies inside it. And I can't tell anything if I don't know anything.
Mm-hmm. I apologize.
Yeah, you
Grandpa.
don't know anything.
Yeah, we'll stay quiet. I give him a hug.
Because don't you get yourself mixed up in anything bad. I mean, what happened to the innocent little Quistis that I knew? Just running around, picking pockets, breaking hearts, sneaking into churches and robbing the poor box. Now you're out here being political.
Ugh, yeah, I know. You know what? It's all because of that one dirty little word called potential. Someone made me realize I wasn't living up to my potential, and I decided to see what that meant. And now I am second of a tower, have made multiple excursions outside the wall, pen pals with the queen. Life has changed. Life has changed.
Little girl's all grown up
Hmm.
and fighting dragons, I hear.
Oh, God. Sage would know a little more about that than I.
Doing the best I can to. Sage died to one of those dragons.
Oh, are you sure? Because it looks like the reports of your death have been greatly exaggerated.
Agreed.
Did you choose 0 because you have 0 lives left? Like a cat who's been killed 8 times.
Figure I spent my one shot.
Hmm.
I don't like that name anyway. See what happens next time. 0 chance that will happen. There will be no next time.
Oh, I see what you did there.
All right, well, it was good to see you again, Quistis and 0. I imagine you gotta take some time to sew that new name into all your underwear. I'll let you get at it.
Sure.
Okay, we leave.
All right,
Seeing you.
where to next? Back home, or is there another plan?
We don't have to role play it unless you just want to, Damien. But I just want to pick up my blade from the
Kuzenthrop. Yeah.
You pick up the blade?
Cool. It is a +1 dagger with a dragon spine, is how I labeled it. Sick. I have it attached on my belt for all to see. Well, Sage, dual wielding has been fun, and I suppose I will do it eventually some more, but I wouldn't mind looking into a fancy rapier. Where do you think I should do that? I don't just want to go and ask the elves for things, although I'd be willing to pay them. I guess maybe someone in the Kuzenthrop could make something like that. What do you think, 0? Sorry, I said Sage. I meant 0.
It's fine. It literally just happened.
You're dead naming him.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite literally.
Genuinely, yeah. I feel even terrible.
So you're telling me, the plucky upstart Quistis, your first idea is, ooh, let's go buy it. I think we go over to the Winking Fox. You tell a little lie, charm your way, and then I'll swoop in and take it. You won't even see me.
Yes, but we could spend all day stealing 20 different rapiers and not end up with a +1 or a +2. I would love to.
That's why you need me.
Go
my
next
eye
level.
for detail.
Okay, you're right. You do have that eye. Well, lead the way.
It's a 2-man team.
I can.
Let's go find our mark.
I brought my loot. I don't normally run around with my loot. That's why I mostly just played at the tower. But
You were practicing earlier.
yeah, I'll bring it this time because I just had it in my hand when we left.
1 second, I get a drink.
One moment. Yeah, but basically my idea is me and you are rogues.
Yeah.
You know? I mean,
we
you
should.
want a rapier, you know? Let's go steal it.
That's how I got my dagger.
Quite clever too. So, you have disguised self?
I got rid of some stuff. Let me tell you what I kept. Yes, I have disguised self. I also have green blade flame and firebolt. I got firebolt
Yes.
last level up. I dropped prestidige, but this is funnier because now every time she goes to smoke out of her pipe, she literally hits it with a firebolt instead of
Yeah. So you literally like
prestidige.
spark, choom, and
Yeah.
shoot a little firebolt. Yep.
Tasha's hideous laughter I've had for a while. Disguise self had for a while. 5 million hair, and then I dropped something, and then when I dropped that, I was able to pick up 2 level 2 spells, and I have blur and Tasha's mind whip.
Blur is fantastic.
Yeah, it like gives me effectively higher AC or something.
Yeah, with your high
It's like
AC,
mirror image kind of, right?
it grants disadvantage
Yeah.
or something like that. Yeah, it's like just it's a great defense spell.
Super sick. For up to 1 minute, so 10 rounds as long as I don't get hit.
Concentration is what it is.
So if I get hit, concentration drops, right? That's how magic works.
You make a saving throw.
Oh, sick. Okay.
And the rule is, it is a minimum of 10, or it is half the damage. DC. So
Whichever is greater.
Okay.
whichever is greater.
Cool. I don't think I've had a spell that really required in combat concentration, so that's good to know.
Yeah, 5e concentration is pretty straightforward. You can only have one concentration at any time. So
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because you couldn't concentrate. Multitasking is not real.
so says the 5e.
I used that mind whip on that dragon. That was funny. I probably should have hit it with the bow because I had my stealth on, but I really wanted to use the mind whip.
No, the mind whip's a good call against the dragon, honestly. Better than a bow. Same thing for like the fire damage attack. It's just like a good like being able to do elemental damage. Not easy. Yeah, it's cool. I like this.
I also need to refill. We don't have to do this right now. I also have to refill my silver arrow tips. I only have like 7 left or something, but I'll just keep that in mind because 7's still not nothing. How many of those do you have?
Silver bolts.
Yeah.
I have 1 left. Sage will pull it out. You see, I marked it, and it's like a little skull mark on it. My lucky arrow.
I'll hand you 2
Oh,
until
thank you.
until we refill, just in case you need them. But...
They're actually bolts. Bolts are not.
Oh yeah, not
compatible.
arrows. Yeah. Oh, I did not.
Sorry.
Do you have a
sorry to be
heavy
nerd.
crossbow? What are you using? No, that's. I just didn't know you had a crossbow. What kind of crossbow do you use?
I use light crossbow,
Oh.
and I have the monk focus, so I am like a sharpshooter with the monk light crossbow. Yeah.
I was thinking about when I leveled up, because I hit the level up button and just pretended to be level 8 for a while. And one of the things I thought about was like crossbow expertise, because then you can kind of essentially just keep a loaded hand crossbow on you at all times, and that can be your secondary weapon, which
And
seems
literally,
kinda
like,
cool.
Pull it out and shoot it.
Yeah.
Yes. It's
One
really
shot, and then I imagine you have to take time to reload it. But I mean, having one shot ready to go, cool.
With the crossbow expert, I believe you can just shoot and reload it. Same. I forget the wording of the. There's a couple different feats related to crossbows, so yeah, it would have to be whatever the specific feats that we're using are.
I also thought about dual wielding, but I think I'm just gonna get my dexterity to 20. I'll sleep on it.
Well, you can dual wield the light hand crossbow. That's what I'm saying. Like a hand crossbow, you can
If
hit
I have
with
that
your sword,
expertise.
green flame blade, and then bonus action, you shoot the hand crossbow at something else.
With that expertise.
Or you could use your cantrip, flame bolt, and then bonus action, bam.
But not without that crossbow. I couldn't do that right now, is what you're saying. I would need that expertise to have a hand crossbow, right?
To make the bonus action attack.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Otherwise, you can use them as your main attack, but you
Yeah.
can't bonus action attack with them. It's crossbow rules are very weird in 5e, so this is just a thing that I've talked a lot about. So sorry, tangent.
No, you're good. We're walking to the winking foxhole.
Sage pulls out his crossbow and begins going on like an autistic rant about his crossbow because he's sort of emulating Gertrude.
I really like it. I've always wanted to dual wield hand crossbows, but I just don't think it can be done because how do you reload it? You have to drop one, drop the other one, reload.
You can do it. No.
No,
I've been
I don't
thinking
think you
of
can.
it.
Yeah.
You need proper training. I could help teach you. It requires an understanding. You need to control your breathing. You need to remain calm. Sage will show you how he you can hold the crossbow with one arm, and hold it in like a way, showing like how to reload it.
Do you think Gertrude could make like a one that automatically loaded them from the bottom, and just like you could like put in a magazine of like 10 of them, yeah, and it goes.
Haha. Sage laughs. Sage likes this. Sage is like, there's a 0 is yeah, there's happiness. Laughing.
Yeah.
Like this.
Robbie back.
Yeah, I realized I got back a while ago and hadn't said anything, so I put that in the chat.
Okay. I didn't even look over it.
Yeah, we're just role playing, walking to the Winking Fox, looking for a mark, looking for an easy lick.
All right.
Not just an easy lick. We're looking for
that's
a
what the
very
kids say.
fancy rapier. One
Sorry,
that
we're not
might
looking for an
be-
easy lick, Rob. We're looking for a guy with a Rolls Royce walking into a bar, you know,
or that
who's
one
already
that's,
drunk.
or that like really really nice Rolls or not yet. No, you said Rolls Royce. Never
An
mind.
Audi, yeah, an Audi, maybe like he might have like a matte 5 ring.
But if
Could
he's
have a
wearing
5 ring.
if he's wearing a Rolex, not that guy. I want the guy who is wearing
I don't want the Rolex
the watch
guy. I want.
that you don't even know the name of, who could buy your whole house. That's the guy we're stealing.
Of course. He's wearing a Luke Bryant on his wrist or whatever the fuck.
And you know what? Maybe we just follow him and we come back, go to his house with Petite Marie. I don't know, but we're just okay. We're looking.
Yep.
All right. Give me a. You guys come in. Give me your perception check.
Oh, I'm already here. Let me delete that. Okay, perception. As I make my rounds, as I walk in, I'll roll that. 16.
Looking around. And I'm going to use my eye for detail to look for anybody who's hiding. So I'll do an investigation check as well. And I'm just literally studying the room, looking for things that we said. So I'm going to walk in and then just kind of post up menacingly, leaning on a wall, like behind like right here. Yeah.
All right. Give me deception checks, as you guys are trying to not be.
Actually, as we do this, I want to stand on the bar.
Whoa!
And pull out my lute and start playing. And then I'll give you a deception after I start playing.
Good.
Oh, advantage. I have the blue lute, so 15. And here's deception. Or is that performance? We'll do deception. 12.
All right. You notice to see people that have rapiers. A green dot on them.
Oh, that douchebag. That's the guy I
This guy,
stole the money from. Yeah.
I'm real close to him.
Keep playing until somebody kicks me off the bar or tells me to stop. Another 15. Anybody else? Okay, 2 guys.
You are rowdy as hell for doing that, by the way. That's cool. I like that.
Does the bar respond to me standing up and playing, or does everybody like look annoyed? What's Colette doing?
Some are kind of interested. Colette looks up and does like an excited, like small children clapping their hands together really fast. Like, oh, look. And you see a few people that, start to look a little annoyed. But she'll lean over to them and go, "Isn't this fun? Just the sort of thing we needed to break up a dull day." Kind of diffusing things. So you do your performance. And Quistis, you hear a voice in your head speak in Thieves' Cant, saying, "Not here."
Okay, I finish the song, and I go to step down.
Play it cool.
I assume that means don't do the crime here.
Yeah,
Not
or-
necessarily don't get my mark here. Was anyone making eye contact from across the room?
I mean, you were standing on a bar playing music. A lot of people, probably half the people, were looking at you.
I'll sit back down and order a drink.
All right.
Blood wine, please.
All right, bottle or glass?
Bottle.
All right, he lays it in front of you, and it's pretty clear you don't see anybody else paying immediately. It's pretty clear that they've all got tabs and that they can afford it. He says, "That'll be 80 of the queen."
How much? 80
gold pieces.
80 go fuck you.
A little bit of reverb. We're getting
Says
some
price
audio.
is high in the siege.
I'll take a glass.
Right, that'll be 10.
Okay, I'll give him 10.
Picking it up.
I come over to the table where Sage is near and sit down with Colette. And then I give Sage the look like, you see anything good?
Sage will nod and make a look like, "Oh, there's my friend. I'm gonna go sit down." Oh, Colette. Good to see you.
Now, so with your perception, you'd identify the people that had rapiers. You would need to try to subtly do an investigation on them, because right now, they have fancy handles and valuable scabbards. You'd
Yeah.
want to get a
I
close
was I was just deadpan staring them while Quistis was doing the distraction. How many investigations could I get then?
I'll let you investigate the 3.
I'll roll them here. Here's the first guy, which is the closest one. Second is Gerald across the table. That's intimidation. I meant investigation. And then this is the third one. 13, 14, 16.
All right. You can't tell on Bernard for sure. Gerard definitely looks like quality.
It's a good
After
mark.
really looking at them, you can tell that Gerard and Ugo both have the blades seem to be made of mithril, which would probably
Shit.
indicate, a +1 mastercraft.
In Thieves' Cant, Sage will tap on the table in front of Quistis. Hey, 3 blue in the hole.
So we know those two guys. Okay. And then,
Mithril is really good. That's really good.
it is. There's nothing higher than mithril, right? Like, there'd be no reason to keep looking.
Adamantite.
At that point, it's magic item territory.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have my familiar just walk up these stairs a little bit, and then I'm gonna walk into it and just see if I can see that this, the guy that we couldn't tell, see if I can see anything else about him. Nah.
Nope, you just can't tell.
Okay. Well,
I have a lot of skills that are investigation skills. So the vibe that I get is two. These are 2 a mithril, and this guy I can't tell really, but could be good. Yeah. So Sage uses Thieves' Cant to communicate this pretty brazenly. Hey,
Okay.
Colette, you having a good evening?
He says, now that you're here, yes, it was so dull here before.
Yeah, you remember.
I mean, I wouldn't come here sometime. I would have left because it was so dull, except, I need to be seen here.
Of course.
as one does. A sophisticate in town. How was your date with Gug? How did that
I
end?
have to,
Did he seal the deal?
Oh, No, he's married.
That's true. I didn't know if he was bisexual or homosexual, but I figured, he was down for a good time.
So you won't break his oaths? You respect it? Interesting.
I mean, we did talk about some things. He wanted to make some purchases. I helped connect him. So it was still productive. It was fun. She gives a sort of naughty look as I did manage to, well, let's just say I wouldn't be me if I didn't have some surprise guests that might show up at my next party.
When is that party?
Are you suggesting that I have an upcoming party where orcs will be?
Now
She looks mischievous at that.
When is that party? If it existed.
She leans in and says, well, I am not saying there is a party, and if there is, I can't say when it would be, but you can imagine that such a party, if it existed, might be an occasion for the Queen and certain other important people and the orcs to have a secret meeting.
Tonight.
Tonight what?
Sage, would you like to crash a party tonight?
Who better?
Who are you inviting besides mentioned? Is it the usual affair? Is Gerard, or I point to that other guy, quietly. Have any of these people coming?
Oh, just important people. That happens sometimes as people pay me to have a private party. Invite other people they want to meet with. And no one finds out. I'm only telling you because you and Gug are friends.
Yeah. So it'd be inappropriate for crashers. I look to Sage.
Sage nods.
I mean, unless Gug invited you to be there. Or the Queen.
Well, we might need to give him that chance, Sage. Sorry, Zero.
Perhaps. Colette, you knew me by the name Sage.
Yes?
Do not call me that. I despise that name. I am Zero, and there is zero chance I will ever die. That is why I'm Zero.
A secret identity. This is so fun.
Sure.
I mean, I do have this party, and that's sort of secret political stuff, but this is really fun. All right, Zero. There is zero chance I'll say that other name again.
Zero nods like, yes. This is like a sort of childlike notoriety, right? Of the kid who wears a leather jacket for the first time. Yeah.
Also, I'm shoeless, and I have been shoeless this entire time. Does that change any of the interactions I had?
Why are you shoeless?
Because I gave back my boots, and I just never put shoes back on.
I feel like you should have narrated that sooner because it's it's funnier.
You say something about it to anyone?
No, I just walk around shoeless like it doesn't matter. They probably just think I'm that crazy elf.
Is it weird to be shoeless? I guess.
I mean, it's generally you're gonna want shoes for in case you step on sharp stones, broken glass. Actually, wouldn't broken glass would be rare because glass is valuable. You wouldn't just throw some glass in the street, but broken clay jugs and things.
Yeah, that's true.
Glass is expensive.
And Sage, Zero would have said something. Sage would have said something. I mean, come on. You gotta have shoes.
Okay, fine. Then we'll go find shoes. I could use those slippers.
I just assumed that was an elf thing. Do elves wear shoes?
I didn't notice till Quistis kicked her feet up.
Well, nobody offered to wash my feet, so, I don't know. I'll have to ask, or I'll have to pay more attention the next time I'm in the Elven Enclave.
Oh, do you think if I didn't wear shoes, someone would offer to wash my feet?
But probably, you being a noble, yeah, I would assume they would.
That sounds very relaxing. I'll have to try. He immediately takes her shoes off.
Well, I don't offer to wash your feet, so.
Neither do I.
Yeah, she calls over, Brother Jean. He looks over and she holds up a foot and wiggles her toes. My shoes were really so uncomfortable on my feet. I don't suppose you'd come give them a rub and a little wash? And he goes,
Coming,
"Do you
dear."
truly think that I, a high-ranking member of the Loradian Order of LePay, would come and wash your feet just because you asked me?"
I nod.
She gives sort of a little pouty look and flutters her eyelashes, and he's like, "All right." He goes and gets a bowl of water, and he does so, and he's trying to flirt with her, and she is returning enough flirt to get her feet washed.
As they're flirting, I think
They're
back
flirting,
to
yeah.
where the bartender pulled out that bottle from. And I look
Under
back,
the counter.
and I give a quick look back. Here's my perception. And just to see if the bartender's still standing in that exact location, or if he's moved.
He's not in the exact same location. I mean, he's got the whole bar to work. And the different servers, come up and ask for this or that.
When he's talking to a server, I want to have my mage hand go over there and grab the bottle. I should have easy enough distance. Yeah, you can go 30 feet.
Right. Give me a sleight of hand. It is your mage hand is invisible as a rogue, but the bottle is visible.
19.
All right. Are you trying to carry it with your mage hand all the way over to you, or are you trying to stash it somewhere? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, I'm trying to bring it back in between, like, my legs, and I'll slip it between my backpack, which is on the floor. Or I'll slip it in my backpack. Or I'll have the hand slip it in my backpack. I'll just open it.
Right. Eventually, Brother Jean finishes. You can sort of read the interaction. Like, he knew that, this wasn't going to go anywhere, and it was just an opportunity for the two of them to flirt. But, just sort of like if it was just a normal social interaction, not like, oh, I think she's into me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's casual.
Yep. And she does you're just absolutely the most wonderful. No one treats me like you, Brother Jean. And lots of exaggerated praise and things. It was my pleasure. Feet are so dainty. It's such a wonder to behold them outside of those horrible shoes.
Okay, Quentin Tarantino. What the hell, man? Okay. Just a real touching, soulful moment.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Can I get that bottle, or do I need to roll more checks?
I mean, you got it over to yourself
Oh, chill.
with the 19.
Okay, then I just slip it in my bag.
Okay.
And we just chat until one of those two chaps leave, and unless Zero's got something else to say about it.
No. I'm liking how this has gone. Yeah.
Alright, so Ugo eventually was, I need to get to sleep. I have an early lunch appointment. He departs, after several minutes of shaking people's hands and kissing people's hands and complimenting them and saying goodbye. And he departs.
Okay. I'll give it like 30 seconds. Nod to Sage. Colette, we must be on our way for now, but I shall talk to you soon.
Is Sage an NPC?
Sorry, Zero.
I guess it literally does say my token is not updated.
You know, I've corrected it a bunch of times, but Vasi Tanya keeps coming back. Roll 20 tokens are funny sometimes.
Yep. Here we go. That gonna work?
Yeah.
Did that update for you?
Yeah, Zero Death Wish Hero.
Yep. Yep.
I like it.
I said that in my head as I was like, Sage is just gonna come up with something that he doesn't want this and just like change it. And then I was like, you know what? Just call me Zero.
I like it. You're starting your own thing. I'll give Colette a kiss on the cheek. You know. Friends, as friends do. And then grab my bag and we'll walk out, or I'll walk out.
It's a fancy tavern in France.
Yeah.
All right. You guys waited 30 seconds. Give me perception checks to spot him.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it.
This is why it's a two-man team. Let me get the... Perception.
Oh, God, thank God.
They'll take flight. Looking through the crowds.
All right. So you see he is gone into Pinkstone, like down a street there across the Queensway. And Pinkstone is clearly a very the houses there are quite nice. They're not quite. I mean, maybe some of them are estates of like counts' families and things like that. Although there's even fancier districts than Pinkstone. Even in the dark, you can see that the name from sort of a pinkish granite that sets the district apart.
I'll stay far enough back that, because I've never tailed anyone, that I won't get caught. In fact, I might even have my hood up, but I don't know if it's mechanically relevant because I'll be going pretty fast. But I'll essentially be following Sage, but staying far enough, not necessarily always in sight of this guy. But Sage is in the air, so I should be able to see you, unless you go too far off. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was going to go onto the roofs and stalk him that way.
Okay.
Right. Sage, with your 25, this might change your action.
Oh, shit.
You notice somebody down the street right at the edge of your dark vision. And you realize you're still illuminated by the lights coming from outside here, or from inside to the outside. This
Right.
person is in the dark. You probably would have had disadvantage if not for your dark vision. Somebody. It looks like they're sort of hiding in an alley in Pinkstone, watching this direction, maybe watching your mark as well.
Can I make a quick reactionary? Don't let them. Have they spotted me? Can I hide from them? Kind of vibe. What do you want me to? How would this?
Um,
They see
you're
me
trying to
clearly.
immediately hide, or you're trying to
I'm trying to
appear that you
determine
don't
whether or not they
recognize it,
see me.
or
Yeah, I'm trying to just figure out if they're looking at me.
give me an insight.
Yeah, I'm figuring this is like an insight roll, right? That's what I'm getting at. Oof.
Hard to tell.
Yeah, I think I will, like I would have, which is, Quistis, you can't find the mark. I got the mark nailed as to where he's going. So I come back down, fly back to you, and I relay you the information and say, let's play it cool, keep walking.
Cool. I walk in that direction.
Yeah, so using Thieves' Cant to communicate that to you, and then I'm going to go off and observe the observer and see if they follow our mark. So there's this quick kind of sage using speed and dashing down, you know?
All right, give me deceptions for how innocent you seem to be.
Trying to make it seem like I'm casually flying around, like I'm not worried for a reason, you know?
You're casual as fuck. I'm kind of on edge, I think.
Looks like we got another watcher on the ridge. It's okay. Let's just keep moving. This is blue in the hole, yeah? I think the score is good.
Yeah. It hasn't. The apple hasn't rotted just yet.
Yeah, watch out for the worm. They're looking to get into this, too. I'll be back, huh?
Yeah.
Sage is looking around as if he's, like, going to go, like, buy an apple or something. Flies off.
All right, so give me perception checks.
15. 24.
24.
You're rolling so well tonight.
It's doing good. It's
Yeah.
doing good. Like, when I need it to be above a 10, it's above a 10. It hasn't gone low. It's been very good, very stable. Except for the insight, but that's fine.
Like my con checks last night. Oh my god. We're killing it.
Oh, you actually carried there. I don't know what the terrible sickness their bite gave you, but I'm glad you don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you see your mark walks past that alley. You notice ahead of him there's a pair of young women dressed in sort of an aristocratic style that is, it's both respectfully modest, but also actually, pretty flattering somehow. Sort of a style that like a young unmarried noblewoman might wear. The two of them, and it looks like they're sort of like they've noticed Gerard, and you can hear one of them, or sorry, not Gerard, Hugo, and say, "Oh, sir, it's so dark and scary. Could you escort us home? we'd feel so much safer with you. And he's like, oh, of course, of course. And he sort of drunkenly stumbles towards them past the alley.
Fucking vampires.
Yeah, that's sus, and that's not good.
I don't know if we could take them.
Yeah.
They are. We can't.
So I flew off. My plan was to watch the Watcher. So I want to try and
Alright.
sneak around and get behind that a guy who's waiting in wait in Peak Street. Quistis, I just pointed you in a direction and basically in Thieves' Cant said, "Get the fuck after it," you know, like get to him.
Yeah.
Like,
Would I've seen
like,
anything with my
close it.
15? Would I been able to
yeah,
close it?
you're able to notice this.
Okay.
You don't.
Yeah.
So you notice the general sort of layout. What?
Could you paint like a
you
little picture on
notice,
the map?
Zero is that the Watcher isn't watching Hugo. He's watching Quistis.
Yep. Okay.
He does not notice you.
Can I roll stealth?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So my passive would be a 16. Holy shit.
All right, you bet you beat his 11.
So Sage will be on a roof above him with
Who?
a loaded crossbow, and like one of the floor tiles begins slipping, and I just kind of stop just in time for it to not. Ooh. Let out a deep breath, looking at the guy. What do I see? Insight check.
All right, let's see the insight. You notice this man, he's definitely watching Quistis. He does not have a weapon at the ready, but he definitely seems to have intention. He's dressed, his clothing gives you sort of the feeling of a noble house's servant, you know, which dress fancier here in Mariah than in, you know, you'd expect in like a baron's castle out in the sticks or something.
Okay, so I'm imagining like I'm coming down, and then there's like a crossroad or like two roads cross, and then this dude's like standing at the beginning of an alley, like kind of at this big circle right here. Is that correct?
Yeah, let me see if I can get a.
Okay.
Can you like
I
do a
don't
little
have any-
paint drawing, like a little with your pen on the map here,
Yeah, let me do
like just the pen tool.
put something together.
Theater of the mind. This.
Yeah, it seems like I don't really have
I don't know what
a good.
It's a wireframe.
Yeah, I was just looking like, John, I don't actually have something that would be good for Pinkstone. It's
Really specific.
like all. Well, it's a bunch of
pink marble.
fancy estates.
Oh, so it's
but
like
in
big
sort
gardens.
of a, like on top of each other, McMansion style sort of thing.
Oh, so it's like vertical up, and it's Pinkstone because
Yes.
it's like tall marble, ancient, huge building. Oh shit, that's scary.
Yeah,
and
they're
the
like,
fact that there's like
3
criminals
or
here is
4
even
style
scarier.
buildings.
Yeah, they're like 4-story tall mansions. Kind of like New York.
With like
New
small alleys between them,
York.
basically.
Yeah, they're like.
Do the alleys connect? Like, would I know if I went down the next alley, I'd cut over and be able to connect, or is it not all? Is it very misshaped?
It's probably like
Not
these
laid out
bigger
very well.
estates that are all different sized and like.
Yeah, they're like little alleys that are separating some of the estates.
But they don't connect.
They do, like, go over to, you know, other streets.
Okay.
But they're not sort of the main thoroughfare. All right, so imagine something like this.
Okay.
Sage, you're like up here
Mhm.
watching the guy in the alley. Hugo has passed the alley and he's drunkenly trying to be gallant. But, I mean, in his mind he's being charming. But, you being totally sober and are watching this like, oh, God, what a buffoon.
Floppy.
Ladies, charming and you know
Mhm.
Drunkenly reaching for his keys.
yeah.
Fun.
All right, so Quistis, as you go by the alley, the guy slips out next to you and approaches you. Says, "Miss,
Yes.
you forgot something."
I Tasha's hideous laughter him.
Oh!
I will bring him out here.
Uh-oh. Stranger danger, pepper spray. Fuck this guy, dude.
Yeah, don't come up to me. What did I forget? He's gonna be like, this knife. Fuck you. I'm gonna get you first.
Oh, excuse me. Did I leave something?
Oh,
Oh,
it's a
dude,
master thief.
yeah, of course, the master thief. Yes, you actually got him. That's so good. You called it. Good.
All right, so
Oh.
it's a what kind of save?
Spell save DC
Wisdom.
14. Oh,
Wisdom saving
Wisdom,
throw.
yeah. Oh fuck.
Yes. Cute. You thought that would work.
I have a crossbow.
All right, let's go ahead and.
Okay. What does it look like when you cast that?
I hold. There's a material, right? Let me double check. Sasha's, yeah, verbal. So my left hand is doing the somatic, my mouth is doing the verbal, and then right when the components come in, I lift my right hand up to my mouth and blow, and like whatever it is, whatever the material is, tiny, and a feather that is waved in the air. Tiny tarts.
Tiny tarts.
Okay, then I'm waving the
Odd
feather
spell.
with my left hand, and I blow the tarts at him with my right, I guess, or with my mouth.
That's such an odd tiny tarts. You could also just like reflavor it in a different way.
But also, this is just kind of an awkward movement, so maybe that's part of the owl laughing at your awkward movement.
Yeah, you're kind of making a feather dance.
Yeah.
Let's get 0 on there. There we go. All right, so Quistis did her action. We're gonna jump in. Next is 0.
Wait, he wasn't surprised? I wouldn't get something else?
I mean, you can do if you want to run, if you want to.
Can I dagger him with my, like, if I have my dagger in my offhand?
You can go for it.
I'm guessing 11 doesn't
11
hit.
is a miss.
Yeah. Ding! Slides off. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Master Thief. Okay.
They just dodged that. Yeah, no
Yeah.
way. Did I not go?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So I had incited him before. I'm gonna use my bonus action to insight again. Looking for clues. This doesn't seem right. There's got to be more of them. 12. And I'm looking for insightful fighter here to get my sneak attack. So it's versus their deception. So I'm looking for a sneak attack as I flap and circle behind them. Yeah?
I did this. Sorry, I was trying to get the music going, but
Okay. Just making sure my mic was on.
Sneak attack if against a
oh,
target
because I had
if
the
you
volume way down.
even if you don't have advantage, but not if you have a. Oh yeah, but you don't have a disadvantage. Okay, cool.
I'm going to have advantage anyway. I'm also just trying to use my bonus action. Trying to pick up on their tiny movements, pick up on the tiny things.
All right, it's versus his deception.
Yeah, so it's pretty difficult. I only rolled a 12.
Hey.
Wow. I've got your number. I say as I appear from behind them with a silver short sword. This will be a sneak attack. Nat 1! Good thing I have advantage for an 11.
Yeah, you
As
do.
just an overhead, way too powerful, the sword smacks into the pink or the pink stone. Ting! A great sound, just as I flew down at speed. Oh, you're fast. And my turn.
And he says, "Am I fast? Or are you both just amateurs? This need not end in blood." That is not my preference, but is what I was instructed.
Well, okay. Well, I'm
He
sorry I
reaches
attacked.
for he reaches under his tunic like he's going to pull forth a dagger, and he pulls out a black rose. And then, unless you stop him, it looks like he's just trying to put it in your hair.
What?
I stop him, but I don't attack him. Like when his hand goes up to my hair, I kind of push it to the side.
I'll let you do acrobatics or sleight of hand versus his sleight of hand.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll go.
What the-
I'll slide a hand. I'll try to take the rose from him.
Oh. What?
So good.
He's so good!
All right.
Wait, you're actually getting... We both got bossed up. We both miss and fail, and this guy just...
Getting cocky. Yeah, I don't like it. All right, I let him do it.
No, you don't have a choice.
I know. I'm trying to make myself feel better.
He says, "One is enough for the both of you. That's more warning than most people get. Do not walk in the territory of the Black Rose. Plying your trade," he's saying this all in Thieves' Cant, "and think it will go unseen."
Could you just give me that guy's rapier then, and then you'll never see me again? I just wanted that guy's rapier. It looked nice.
Does indeed, but this is the Black Rose. Everything west of the cathedral is for the Black Rose. Go ply your trade with your silly gangs east of the cathedral.
Okay.
You
Thanks,
will
that
not be
sounds good.
reminded again.
Sounds good, Sage. Or sounds good, Zero. Right? That sounds good. All right.
And he disengages and moves off, not looking back at you.
I take the rose out.
Sage looks like cranes his head and steps to you. I would have fucking had him. I had his fucking number. He's not even that good. He's an amateur. Sage is totally overconfident. Totally like, yeah.
Yeah. There were amateurs here tonight, and I just look very sad and walk away.
So are you scared off of stealing this guy's rapier now?
Kinda. You think we gonna take it, that guy? Do we just have bad rolls?
Could we have taken? I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know either.
I'm no pushover. I'm a monk rogue, so I'm like a pretty good. But it's not really. Yeah. You're kind of right. Oh well.
I think Quistis'
You bossed us
confidence
up.
is shaken. I think it gets to her. I think she walks off. Yeah.
You walk off. I'm going to tail this guy from a distance and make sure nobody else steals from him.
Right, he stops, turns, and says, "Oh yes, we're allowing you to keep the bottle. Don't try it again." And then he turns back and continues on.
Okay.
So are they working together? These two? 'Cause they're right next to each other now.
You see as he walks past where
Right.
Hugo is trying to talk to the ladies, he gives a little bit of a wave to them, like
The
you know,
ladies.
as Hugo is facing the ladies, that he walks behind Hugo and gives a little wave, like a little thieves can't hand signal, and you see them return it like an acknowledgement.
Of course.
And give me an insight.
Picking up on the dynamic here. With a 10.
Same. We're locked in.
Only one description for us.
Yes. Tell you what, I will let you can each do a history roll. Sort of
19?
like your city knowledge roll.
Dang, look at that. We're connected today. All right. 19, 18,
We're twizzied up.
76. It's not good.
Twinned
cool.
up. I'm fucking with it.
All right. Yeah, the mention of the Black Rose. It's like one of those things would be sort of semi-mythical, except that it is 100% true, but it's sort of like, people talk about the Black Rose like, oh yes, the Illuminati, they do this, that, and they control everything, and da-da-da, except that they do exist, but it's like, well, I mean, they don't. Yeah, I mean, the Black Rose exists, but it's not all they say. But
Okay.
they have a reputation that you don't. Their territory is everything west of Cathedral Square. Basically, all the places fit to steal from and rob. And
Yeah.
you hear that the same way that businesses like in Eastwall and the Lowe's pay protection money to So their places don't get robbed or burned down, that even noble houses pay protection money to just like a bribe, like, okay, I give you this much and you don't steal anything from my house.
Yep.
Oh,
But
yeah.
they have a reputation for not just stealing valuables, but a reputation that they know the most valuable thing is information.
They
And that
blackmail
they
people.
have all the information, the blackmail, everything on the people in the wealthier sections of town.
Sage hates this feeling that's been all too familiar throughout his entire life of those people that hold things against others. The cockiness, the arrogance. He's imitating it with this identity, this Zero. Part of him wants to just chase this guy down. He's faster. He could do it.
Yeah, I would say that the Navin Temple knows that the Black Rose is often compared to the Navin Temple, but they think it's kind of a joke, like, oh, pirates versus ninjas, and ninjas be like, come on, that's not even a matchup. A ninja could take out like 10 pirates and they wouldn't even know what was happening. It's a joke. Pirates versus ninjas.
For real.
It's like, we just let the pirates think that they're our equals because or they'd be a matchup because it's funny.
Yeah, they're just lawless brigands. I am a studied warrior. Well, not
Supposedly
warrior.
they're incredibly organized.
Oh.
Sort of like...
It sounds like a secret society.
Yeah, it seems like a secret society, sort of like... maybe like if there was such a thing as the jewel thief that does it for the love of the game, for the challenge, they would be in the Black Rose, even though that's... But I mean, you guys are like, oh, that's just propaganda. There's no such thing as the jewel thief who does it for the love of the game. Everything is, that's just sort of their propaganda.
That's the mystique. That's just the mystique.
Yeah.
They're all in it for the money.
Yeah. Yeah, and the power.
And whenever it comes to these rich folk, it's the leverage, Sage Zeros thinks about. And I'm just going to fly off and find Quistis.
Okay.
Fuck these guys.
Fuck these guys. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we should just go back to our small pond. You want to go kill Smooth Daniel?
Yeah, I kind of feel like it. We need more allies, though, more guns.
Okay. Oh, I don't think I'll have a letter from the Queen, but let's go back to the tower and see.
Love that. I'm feeling kind of down and inadequate. Want to kill Daniel? Yeah, that'll make me feel better too.
Yeah, it's edgy. It's edginess, but I mean, it's a fucking siege too. We're also in a very desperate spot, so
we just handled this all wrong. I'll explain as we were walking. I'm more disappointed in myself. I've got disguised self. I've got a silent image. There's no reason anyone should know who I am. And then I could have just said, hey, Colette, do you know where that guy lives? Yeah, I know where that guy lives. And we could have just snuck in that night. We just handled it. I handled it all wrong, Sage. I'm just disappointed in myself.
What do you mean? I handled it wrong.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Could have been more professional.
You
were
clearly
fine.
Want everything to be clean, everything to be orderly. There is no clean and order when it comes to this. Mistakes happen. They are sharp, but they are not sharp enough. I was above him.
Yeah.
We still had. Sage nods along, thinking about this.
We still had what? I don't know if we had much. Maybe he rolled well and
Yeah.
I rolled poorly, but he seemed like he would have been tough to handle. Just even the
You
two of
know,
us.
you know, you weren't there for it. You know what Vigloff said to me?
Mm.
He has the strongest creativity muscle. I think you need to use your creativity muscle.
Yeah,
Recently, your negativity muscle has been overactive.
I concur.
So is my pessimistic. I'm going to use my buck the system muscle.
My creativity muscle has been preoccupied, but perhaps. I don't know. Perhaps. I go to the tower. Is there any mail? Do we have any mail? Is that a thing that happens?
I mean, there's no post office. People, if they have a message, they pay someone to deliver it.
Okay.
As we're headed back, fine, now you get to follow me for my dirty work.
Okay.
I want to find a place that sells alchemist fire illegally.
What, a place that sells it illegally?
Not correct.
Is there a place that sells it legally?
Yeah.
No.
I don't want to go there.
Is there a
All right,
registry?
tell me how you would try to.
What is the hornet's nest of Smooth Daniel's territory? So not the place that Smooth Daniel hangs out, because that's his place. He keeps it somewhat orderly, smooth. But the place that he puts everybody that's too rowdy.
How do you try to find that out?
I'm going to do an insight check when I'm in the shitty part of town looking for a guy who's in the game and is like a fucking newbie. So
Okay.
it's a 7. Shit.
Okay, so yeah, so this is the Lyceum district where, like the Winking Fox is right on the edge of that on the Queensway. Across
Yeah.
is Pinkstone, which is it's in the same, degree west as the Greenleaf Quarter is. That gives you
Upscale.
an idea of the tax bracket.
Okay, so my idea was we'd go back towards the tower area. We're kind of feeling kicked out from the higher areas, and I was going to ask in East Wall. Yeah.
So you know that first off that there are, the same way there are vape shops, coffee shops, and cheap bookstores surrounding universities in our world. There are
Right.
all kinds of calligraphers, booksellers, alchemists, or people just selling the raw materials and things, like all the services that people in the Lyceum might need, and that all just sort of, even if they're selling to other people, they've just kind of concentrated in this area because, like, well, half the other calligraphers are here. That's where people go to look for a calligrapher. Or I'll get my shop there because then I'll get more business, sort of thing.
Okay.
So potions, explosives, poisons, stuff like that are to be had around the Lyceum.
So that kind of stuff just would never exist in anywhere else in other sectors, like East Wall.
It'd be harder to find.
I know
like if
Gertrude
you were-
would know how to find stuff down there.
I mean, you could ask her to make alchemist fire.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, she would be
the go-to.
Yeah, I mean, she'd be making the high quality, baby blue meth, as
Those are very-
opposed to what the quality you might get from anybody else in Eastwall that maybe isn't real alchemist fire, or that maybe has been watered down, so that way they can sell a bottle of alchemist fire to 2 different people and it just doesn't work as well. Or
Of course.
I mean, generally no one here is going to make it. If they have it, it's because they want to throw it on somebody and you're trying to convince them to sell it to you instead of throw it on someone. Or maybe they wanted to throw it on someone and that person died. They don't have someone to throw it on.
Okay. Yeah, I was more so trying to get into a chaotic situation, I guess, whenever I suggested what I suggested earlier. You're making a lot more sense here. As we're walking back to the tower, I'll go check up on the work crews of the ballista and check in with my engineer, Bertrand. See what she has to say on the topic of alchemist fire.
All right, she. You can see there's commotion. Wagons have already pulled up. One is loaded with lumber that looks like it's reclaimed lumber. From. I mean, it's just no fresh lumber is coming to the city. It's like some building was taken apart, maybe, or a ship, maybe, or something. As well as a it looks like some ingots and supplies. There's a lot of steel and bronze. It's like, okay, and she's got plans. And she's like, oh, no, don't put that over there. No, not that. Okay, yeah, bring it up here. She's just sort of fussing and, sort of a little agitated at having to interact with people a bunch and give them instructions, and she looks a little relieved to see you. Oh, good.
I'm
tell
gonna
everyone what to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna begin shouting orders for her to get this stuff done and organize my tower.
Can you do it quieter?
Sage will begin
I don't
speaking.
like loud noises unless it's a mortar, because then I lit the fuse and I know the loud noise is coming.
Sage will change and sort of bow and begin putting a hand on someone's shoulder and speaking to them, and then repeat this process, getting the people to haul materials. I will do a investigation check just to do it. I have no idea what you want, I whispered to Gertrude.
See, Vigloff is standing in the hamster wheel of the crane. And he's like, she wants all the stuff down there, up here.
Okay.
People load it in the basket thing. And then Vigloff will lift it with his legs.
Look to Quistis. This is what I'm going to be doing.
Okay. Hey, Gertrude, did you finish the Vea cat grenade? May I have it?
I was working on it, but then
I put my lip out.
the dragon attacked, and now I'm trying to build a new manticore before they can exploit the weakness.
I make a real sad face. Is that deception? I am actually sad. Is that performance?
Sure. Deception, I feel like you're trying to influence.
If you're trying to like super like give her exaggerated sad face to influence her, I would say that's deception.
Alright. My deception's better, but no good.
Ah,
I feel very bad, but I feel like your face would be even sadder if the dragon came and ate some people this time or melted them.
Yeah. Okay. I'll forgive you, friend.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. I was worried you wouldn't forgive me, and then I would have even fewer friends.
Never.
Th-
I'll always
That's
forgive
okay. I'm
you.
used to not having friends.
me too.
That doesn't make sense because everyone here likes you and says you're a good captain.
True.
And all the people I know said you're a traitor to the clan. Everyone except my cousin. She's
You
nice to me.
haven't. You haven't. You don't know my family.
Hmm.
Sage looks down.
Oh, I thought this was
Play a very sad
sort of
song.
one of those found family things where you have Quistis, the people in the tower who all look up to you and listen to you and respect you.
I don't. I'm gonna make a wisdom check here. A wisdom saving throw. I can't. I don't have time to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. Why are you making me talk about this?
I'm sorry. You're not going to stop being my friend because of this, are you?
No. 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 No.
Okay. Thank you, because I thought I was going to lose Quistis about a minute ago, and then I thought I was going to lose you, and then I would be down to 0 friends.
You can. No matter any. I will be your friend. It doesn't matter.
That's
Always.
not true because a
Always.
friend matters a lot.
Always. Sage is picking. Ugh. Uh,
That I
Piping tear. A
don't
little
think
like.
that's true because the average lifespan of a dwarf compared to the average lifespan of an owlin is highly uh, variable. You'll probably die, and I'll still have another 200 years of life left
Mm.
after I've lost my friend.
Almost deters you from even wanting to make friends at all.
Really
Yeah, I
think
was
you'll.
friends with my clan because, they're going to stay around for a long time and they were family, and some of them put up with me because I was family, and some of my aunts would say, too bad she's blood. You have to be nice to her.
So
But I don't have that anymore.
obviously, you'll never make it back to your clan. We've accepted this. We know this. However, in the likelihood that there is a multiverse, and in one of the dimensions, there's a Gertrude that does make it back into the clan. What do you think that Gertrude did to make it back into the clan?
Um, Maybe invented a better black powder and give the secret to the dwarves so they would have their local monopoly on it again. Or,
How could your black
um,
powder be better than it currently is?
well, I'm always trying to improve it, but I have not made an order of magnitude improvement in a while. Um, or Ran could be like falling off the tower, and that Gertrude swoops in with a some sort of flying machine and catches her before she falls, and Gran forgives her.
Okay, well, I can get your Gran up to the roof and I could push her. Do you have a flying machine?
Don't push my Gran. Why would you do that?
No, I really don't like when you do that to her.
Okay, we'll work on the black powder. Keep, on your off time. If I learn
Also,
anything about it, I'll bring my thoughts to you.
I
You
also
shouldn't threaten her
wouldn't.
family. Sage like wipes away tears. Like stop that.
I also wouldn't recommend pushing Gran. She's surprisingly agile for 450, and she always has at least 4 daggers on her at any point,
Yeah.
even though you don't see them.
I saw them.
In my mind.
No, at the feast. You weren't there. You don't have an eye for these things. I saw it.
Hmm.
Even if maybe you did. I don't remember who saw it specifically, but
I don't remember it. I didn't see it.
She said it was her misspent youth. But anyway, so yeah, I'll make the cat grenade as soon as I finish. I can okay, if I get everybody sort of doing the sawing and following the schematics, and I've got to wait for I can get a tinker to make some of the simpler pieces. And if I don't sleep, I think I can get the grenade for you tomorrow. Do you need to blow up anything before then?
I don't think so.
Okay,
That should be fine. That was if you don't sleep.
right.
Okay, you can sleep and give it to me in like 2 days. That's fine.
you need to sleep. Please.
I mean, there's lots of soldiers here who can't sleep because they were doing duties, or I hear some of the soldiers in the new gate can't sleep because they wake up screaming because of things that they saw when they were fighting outside in the attack on the guns, and we discovered the guns, and so I feel a little bit like it's my fault. Um,
Why is
but
it
we
your
did have to
fault?
blow it up. But
It-
I didn't want people to have nightmares about it afterwards.
Yeah.
So it needed to happen, but it's still bad things happen to people. Anyway, I'll get the grenade for you as soon as I can.
Thank you. Zero, I have a plan.
Looks to you.
It's the beginning of
Wide-eyed.
a plan.
Yeah.
It's almost a plan. Are you done
I
here?
hear you. Are we done? What do you mean? Sorry.
You were doing something in that building with Vigloff. I don't know if you're still working.
Oh, I'm helping her.
Okay.
So I wanted to ask her about alchemist fire. That's why we came here.
Yeah.
Do you know how to get alchemist fire?
Yes, you need naphtha and like a thick tar. And do you? I've got the recipe if you want to make some.
Yes.
Okay.
I
She
need-
goes into her
I need to practice.
yeah, she goes into her pouch and gets the ingredients and says, "Okay, now, um, The important thing, you want to follow these instructions precisely, and even make sure you do the steps that I didn't write down because they're super obvious to me and I don't need a reminder. But the big one is that
No pressure.
this is specially designed so that it immediately ignites on exposure to air. So what you need to do is first you fill it up with these ingredients, and
Oh
then you
no.
add this last. You want to make sure that when you do so, the uh, the level of liquid inside goes right up here to the spout, and then you push in the cork all the way so that there's no air trapped in there, so that nothing ignites, and then shake it up because then the ingredients can mix. But until you mix the final ingredient in, it is safe. But you do want to make sure you don't get the final ingredient on your fingers, and then it touches where like some drips of the other ingredients have run down the side of the container, and then it explodes on your hands and catch fire, and then you drop the bottle, and then it falls to the ground and breaks open, and then
The workshop
you've set
explodes.
yourself on fire. Yes.
Uh, Sage pulled out a little book, the same chemistry book, and is like scratching on a couple pieces of loose vellum, the using like a charcoal to mark on the paper.
Don't
Uh,
worry, as long as you're careful, it's fine. I just thought I should warn you because I know two apprentices who burn themselves up that way.
I should be okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I want to make a weapon to kill the dragon. I think if we work together, we can make something. We can save the city.
Unlikely.
Um,
I want something better.
well, I made a lot of weapons to kill the dragon. One of them is the manticore, and I'm rebuilding it right now.
That that's why I admire you.
Oh, um, I didn't know you admire me. Okay, I feel awkward now.
I'm sorry, it's hard not to. I must go and practice this chemical reagent.
Yes, just
Please
be very careful.
stay safe, and when you need someone to give orders, uh, get get what's her. She is my sergeant at arms. She will help you.
Okay,
Please.
thank you. Don't burn yourself up.
I won't. And Sage is very flustered, like looking down at the ground, like kicking his feet while saying this stuff, and leaves. Off to find a place to fuck up.
Okay, you as you're going down, you see in the sort of officers' lounge, on the floor right below. You see Bertrand. And he goes, "Hey there, Captain. Been hoping to have a chance to talk to you.
Sage is dead.
Maybe Quistis too." I didn't say Sage. I said Captain.
My name is Zero. Call me Zero.
Should
Captain
You
Zero.
want me to call you Captain Zero?
Captain Zero.
Captain Zero. All right. Did you acquire supernatural powers?
Not yet.
Is there going to be a costume that goes with the name? Captain Zero?
The first original thing I've done.
Right. Captain Zero it is. Anyway, I was hoping I could talk with you and Quistis.
Okay.
Talk. Nod to a room. I assume he wants to go somewhere.
I'm gonna
He
play
says,
the lute as he talks.
We can talk wherever. Officer's quarters, he was fine.
Sounds great here.
He says, so. Couldn't help but overhear rather loud conversation you had while I was on the floor below, binding my wounds. And I certainly understand why you were frustrated, Quistis. But you gotta understand, I've kind of feel like I've taken you two under my wing. I've taken personal responsibility for you. And I just can't let anything happen to you two on my watch. Well, not at all, but can't be everywhere.
Mm.
So I apologize, Quistis, if you felt like I was ignoring your advice. I'm gonna let you start making decisions.
No, to be fair, that this is the first conversation I think we've had that I can remember. I'm sure we've had other ones, but I appreciate that you've taken the liberty to see yourself as my guardian in some regards.
Well, I
Is
mean,
this because of a deep relationship you've developed with Sage, or?
well, but when you first got here, you were both a little wet behind the ears, but
True.
I saw potential there. Potential for something great. So I decided to keep an eye out on you guys. And I'm pretty proud of the way you've grown. But I guess part of letting you grow is letting you make your own decisions, even if they aren't the same ones I would make.
Although technically I was making a decision for you, so that's kind of different.
That's true. But you were doing what you thought was best.
It is a decision that would have saved your life if I had not foolishly and brazenly risked my own.
He says, well, nothing's put old Bertrand down yet. But,
Yeah.
I'm just... I can admit it can be hard to see
God damn it.
the pups you've taken under your wing grow, and
This
you need
guy's
to learn to make your own decisions.
He's unking us right now, dude.
this guy's Pascal. We're fucking talking to Pascal. Holy shit. Does he have blue eyes? That was my investigation, but I can't.
No.
Can I use my eye for detail here and insight check him?
Sure.
To be fair,
It's come full circle.
I did call the vampires that weren't vampires, so I've been maybe a little off tonight. So maybe it's not Pascal, but if he was that close to us the whole time, and he's acting like he's been a part of the gang, but we've never taken him out once.
And he's talking about like he knows us and like there's implications here that maybe he knows more.
What color are his eyes? I'm gonna look at his eyes every time I see him, and if they change colors, I want to know.
Oh, it's an investigation. So I'm gonna do insight and investigation. So I guess the insight is for social stuff, and the investigation is like physical clues, but like it's Sherlock Holmes type shit. That's what I'm going for.
I mean, he's
And I
given.
rolled 9.
Yeah, I mean, he's given some dad energy here.
Okay. I was kind of reading it like an Unk, where he's like,
Yeah, I feel like Unc Dad.
Pascal, whatever.
Take it under your wing.
You said he had brown eyes. What color?
Yeah, brown eyes.
Okay.
He's got a beard, but it's like a good-looking, well-groomed beard, but not so well-groomed that that it starts to look a little too fancy. Kind of like a lumberjack at his wedding kind of look about him. The untamed ruggedness, but looking his best.
Zero will look. And so this is what it feels like to be under your wing?
But I wanted to make sure I gave you room to spread your wings and fly on your own. But I'm proud of you. I wanted to let you know that. When you fell off the tower there, I was afraid that I was never going to get to tell you that before you died. But even a gnarly old root like me still has feelings, and I'm not ashamed to admit my heart was in my mouth, my throat when you went down. And I thought if I could put one more arrow into that thing, maybe I could get its attention on me and you could make your way back.
I can appreciate that.
Zero nods. Well, you gave me quite the scare whenever you almost got melted to that goddamn chair, old man. Don't make me put you in the dirt first. I haven't lost anyone yet. Death count under my command will be 0.
I have no doubts.
The captain of Lothar's tower should be known.
Well, so that's where the name Captain Zero comes from? 0 casualties?
0 casualties, 0 witnesses, 0 questions, 0 answers.
How many
He gives
hostages?
a little chuckle.
We take no hostages. It's just...
He says, all right, you two, good talk. He claps you each on the shoulder, gives each shoulder a little squeeze, and says, time to get back up and keep an eye out for that blue son of a bitch. And he heads back. He heads up onto the ceiling, or onto the roof.
He starts walking with Spider Clam. I knew he was a vampire.
No, but that's fucking Pascal. I'm calling it now.
You're calling that's
Put
Pascal?
that in the
I mean,
book. Lock that one down.
how cool would that be if he's the highest level plant because he secretly has, I don't know how many levels of thief, but he's like, I don't use sneak attack just to show off, right? It's a good cover, right?
Maybe he's dual wielding. I don't know 5e how that works, but maybe he's got multiple classes. You never know.
Well, he was an archer, so he could just be like a rogue that took a couple levels of fighter, right? So he is a legit fighter, but actually like a sleeper build.
Well, actually, what we can talk about here. I want to tell. I think it's time I turned Miss Q's miscreants on to a task. There's got to be a way to track Pascal. Assuming this guy isn't, which we have to operate off of because we have absolutely no evidence other than a gut feeling I have, which isn't quite evidence. How can we
Quistis. I
track
mean,
someone untrackable? Do you think he would use the same face routinely? Like every other Thursday, he would use the old lady face, and then every Tuesday or every third time he goes, he uses, maybe he's a racist, maybe he uses blackface, and then the next time he's Hispanic or something.
Quistis, you want me to say you're fucking nuts? You understand?
Well, how do you track the
You-
untrackable?
No, Quistis, shut the fuck up.
No,
Shut the fuck
brainstorm
up.
with me. Don't push this away. How do you track the untrackable?
I'm
We
not
have
pushing it
16
away.
eyes, 32
I
eyes
know we can-
that can track them.
We can totally track him. There's
How?
definitely a way to do it. I'm saying, how?
Mm-hmm.
You would have to figure a way to reliably get him to go somewhere. So the way that you do this is by having people that know him in the loop.
Maybe they follow. Do you think he goes to visit Smooth Daniel and Slitlanya, or they go see him?
Any operation is only as good as its weakest link, and that's where we'd find it. Is whenever they are handing off information between the two, and we might, if you needed to force it, you could apply pressure to get that connection to happen. But under duress, it's unlikely that we're going to get a lot of use. We would have to have like a good deception, such as selling poison or and truth serum, things that we already heard today that he would be very interested in buying. So we might be
true.
able to cut out the middleman of Gramps and literally set up this meeting and get a reliable spotting of him. What we can then do with the track, because we don't have any of his information, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem. He keeps it away from everyone, right?
Mhm.
So we're not going to be able to get the chance unless we force something.
And he would just send
Which-
an associate.
Exactly. Like, we
have
can't
to
even
maybe
know,
follow that.
right?
Yeah.
And if he's smart, he's going to send an associate the first time, then actually show up the second time whenever a second date's arranged, right? And it's going to be this, like, it's cat and mouse, right?
I guess it's the blue eyes. Maybe, okay. But as
It
a
is the
brute,
blue eyes.
we can
That
do all
is it.
this. We can, but brute force it. I can have
Well, I
all
hope
the
that-
kids
that-
watching for blue eyes going in and out of known establishments, which is going to be like a third of the population or whatever, but we can narrow it down.
And you're also going to get inconsistent reports because you're talking about children. So I just want to let you know, your children spies are not going to be like...
Guaranteed,
They are actually going to be
but
good. They're going to be good for low-key gossip, right? That we've gotten from
You're
before.
saying there's a chance,
Oh, 100%. Yeah, sure.
but
Go for it.
1%.
You want to know what the chance is?
0.01.
Less than 0.
I don't think there's a number less than you.
Yay! Yeah, so that's a good idea. But Sage Zero will say, "You're crazy, Quistis.
Yeah.
You just had the black rose placed in your ear."
Yeah.
What I think is prudent is we need prepare to be professional about this. That starts with getting alchemist fire for me. You need equipment. You need professional gear. We can make these things. We just need to figure out what we need. Little improvements here and there. Tools of the trade. You don't even have a grappling hook right now, do you?
I don't need a grappling hook.
Yeah, you're quite dexterous, quite good. But there's other uses for a grappling hook. Ingenuity is our greatest weapon.
Okay, here, come to the third story of the goblin, and then we'll go do whatever.
Love to get some drinks at the Goblin. Hopefully you're enjoying this roleplay. Am I talking? I think this is cool. Talk. I like this.
Very good. I'm having a great time. I feel like my voice didn't accurately indicate that, so I'm gonna do a performance. IRL. Eh.
I mean, that matched. It matched. I understood. I read into it. Yeah. No,
No.
I got it.
I
hear
love
you.
good RP.
I'm smiling ear to ear. That's why I said that, because I'm just like, I'm happy. Yeah.
Okay, we go to the goblins. I wave at the bartender, go upstairs. Is Petite Marie there?
Yeah.
Okay. I count it.
He is I'll say as you go up, you hear her giving instructions to the others. And I mean, you can go interrupt or you can listen as you wish.
Yeah, what type of instructions are happening?
All right, you hear her. She is she's being a bit bossy in her instructions, but it seems like it seems like they're good instructions. She's telling people. It sounds like she's got one kid that she wants to station on top of the golden coin, and another on top of the golden portal. And they should listen for if they hear people talking, and no more just listening to people do it. We only care about is what they're saying. She looks at one boy in particular who looks awkward.
I'll come in and make myself known.
He's
Petite
like, I just
Marie.
didn't know what they were doing, so I wanted to climb down and look in the window. He goes, "Oh, hi there, Miss Q," and all he goes, "Miss Q, Miss Q."
I'll hand Petite Marie
They go, and friend.
and friend. I'll hand Petite Marie 100 gold to hand out. Or, sorry, 100 silver to hand out.
Okay, I say like 100 gold. Her eyes go, yeah.
I have a formal posture, hands behind my, my hands clasped behind my back, right?
Yeah, 100 silver still makes her eyes go cute. Oh, sorry.
You're good. Standing proudly.
Yeah.
Hello, Hello, children. Petite Marie.
Hi, Miss Q.
I have her handed out. Split that up evenly, babe. Okay. I have a mission for all of you.
All eagerly listening.
And I hope you're appreciating these humble abode. Hopefully it's better than the roof hole that you've been sleeping in.
This is better. There's a bed and everything.
How's the bartender been treating everyone? Appropriately grouchy?
I mean, he keeps saying that we're all gonna die, but I don't think he means us more than anybody else. I think he just means everybody.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a threat.
That tracks.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay, I have an impossible task for all of you. This is outside of your league, and anyone who can actually do it might level up in my book. But we need to track, and
Just wait. We should do this at the meeting table.
Yes. We walk over. How many kids are here?
Up the head of the table. Like all of them that were on this floor. Like some of them are coming out of rooms, and about a dozen are all like squeezed around the table. Some are like sitting two in a chair. Some are having to stand. And yeah, they're all listening eagerly, though.
We need to track the untrackable. We need to find the unfindable. I don't actually expect much to come from this. Maybe it's just a training exercise, but if there's a chance, then there's a chance. Pascal, and then I look at their eyes as I say that.
Their eyes go big, but it's sort of a cool sort of thing.
We know very few things about him. One is we believe he always has blue eyes. 2 is affiliated with the Harbor Lords. Does anybody else know anything?
They're like all raising their hands. He could be anybody at any time,
Mm-hmm.
and its eyes, it's like they're like ice blue, and when he sees you, he knows the moment you're gonna die.
Okay, that last part is conjecture. I don't think that's probably not that's not true. The other
Well,
part of
I
it.
think it's true sometimes because he knows that he's going to kill you.
Oh,
The answer
yeah.
was inaccurate.
Yeah.
Miss Q is well informed.
Thank
I make
you.
a deception check to seem like the stern bad cop.
Nice. Everybody, you know Zero. Say hello to Zero.
Hi, Zero.
Hello, Zero.
And Petite Marie kind of looks up at you skeptically, Zero, and says, Are you Sage's brother?"
Sage is dead.
"Oh no, what happened to him?"
He fell down the rocks. Zero.
"Wait, isn't he a bird like you? Why didn't he just fly instead of falling?"
I'm gonna. You're messing up my whole thing. Just go with it.
Just a little confused, but she nods and
I hand her a platinum.
I just don't have an answer right now. Sorry, I don't know. It's a great question from
the
a
cover was
kid,
blown by
by a 5-year-old with the most basic of questions. Yeah.
Petite Marie, you are so intelligent here. Have this platinum.
That was the first
coin.
lesson of Zero. Even my name is not accurate. Listen to wise Marie.
All right, and you gave a coin after you said she was intelligent.
Yeah.
All right, what are the kids like? I'm smart too. I can count to 21. And one of the girls says, I can too. And the boy says, no, girls can only count to 20.
Who's this guy? Who's this sexist little kid? I look at Marie. We might have to kick him out. Anyways, okay. Everybody.
Bye.
No.
He says, well, it's because he like counts, like showing his fingers and takes off his shoes and shows his toes. And then he points his crotch, 21.
Right.
Okay, so you're showing your own limitations. I appreciate you. Very smart.
Yeah, how's a girl going to go above 20?
Yeah. Impossible.
Impossible.
Everybody. Pascal. Okay. Here's what I'm
Yes.
thinking. Blue eyes and also changing face. So blue eyes, probably a sizable portion of East Wall. That's not super helpful, but we're gonna keep an eye on it. That's like the basis. They need to have blue eyes. 2, we're gonna watch specific places that are known to be associated with the gang, the Harbor Lords. And I want to track people that come in and out, particularly the people that go in and never come out. Or somebody who comes out and you didn't see them come in. I want to know particularly about that. That and blue eyes.
He's saying, okay, we need to put someone on each of the sewer grates.
At the Golden Coin, at what are their other facilities? I'm sure there's a brothel. I don't think Pascal would go to a brothel. Maybe he would. We don't know him.
I can use my calligrapher's supplies to help paint a picture for you.
He says, well, I mean, the bosses
Oh.
each have their sort of bases, but no one knows where Pascal's is.
But they have to make contact, right? He has to communicate with someone
So
somewhere. Yes, Zero?
you can watch their points of contact. His method is not going to be that, like, I don't know if these kids can pick up on how subtle he is.
Yeah.
He's, like, really good.
It's
like,
very unlikely.
They look a little offended, and Petite Marie goes, we see everything that goes on in Eastwall. All the bases, like the golden coin of the golden portal, that's Smooth Daniel and Svetla's. And
where do all the troublemakers, the ones that Smooth Daniel sends away, where do they go?
I think some of them he makes them go to the Lowe's to spy on the blades. I think that means he either thinks you're really good or he wants you to get killed.
Talking about the rowdy boys, the ones that will hurt.
Oh, he likes those. I mean, they
Where
all
does he
like
keep
those.
them?
Those are like, I mean, they like collect money and stuff.
Protection, I'm aware.
And so you need the rowdy people because they're the ones that go around scaring people.
Which bar do you avoid because of the danger?
Well, it's not really dangerous for us. No one pays attention to us, and that's why we know everything. But the Crane, that's where Smiling Jacques is. That's his base. And people say Lucy has an underground base. But that's in the sewers, and the sewers aren't safe to go down into.
You'll get eaten by trolls down there.
That might be associated with the
everyone knows
gambling
there's
hall.
dead trolls living in the sewers.
Yeah.
There were.
There were dead trolls living in the sewers? There aren't anymore?
We killed one.
There was a living troll in the sewer. It's now burned and dead.
Well, that's what everyone says. There's dead trolls living in the sewer.
Yeah.
The troll was alive. Now it is dead. We'll see.
It's like waking up in a bed dead.
Fucking bad nightmare.
And Toothless Leo, his hideout is the Silver Toad. Carmen used to be at the Lucky Hand. But some people say she's dead.
Yeah, she died. Or have you seen
Yeah,
her?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
But no one knows where Pascal's is.
Oh wait, okay. Maybe I can.
They think that maybe he lives in the sewers, like Lucy, like a secret base down there.
So we've got the crane, golden coin. Where's the silver toad? Can you ping that one?
It's actually just not too far from the crane. And one of the kids says, I know a special secret
Yeah.
about Smiling Jacques.
What's that?
Says he always goes to the brothel up by the thieves market. It's really goes, everybody knows that. And the kid says, but they don't know why. He has a secret daughter that the poor Sisters of Mercy were looking after for him. But a bunch of their church got messed up. So I don't know if they still have her there, but he still goes to the brothel. But some said it was so he could sneak over there and see his daughter.
Oh. Well, I don't want to use a child to threaten. That would be fucked up. But that's nice to know. Thank you. Yeah, so nobody knows Pascal. Well, but that's why we're gonna find him.
Some of the kids are like, one of the kids like, oh, she's so lucky she knows her dad.
Well, you all know your mother. And I raise out my hands in the air to give them all a hug.
They all hug you.
Don't listen to Zero over there. He's a mean man. You can do this. You can find Pascal. If anyone in the city can do it, you can do it.
When you are done, each of you, I will be giving bandages and making sure that you are supplied with proper food.
And you see Petite Marie has been giving out the silver, but then sort of stops, has a little bit of a frown, and comes over to you, Quistis, and says, "Is Zero one of the miscreants too? Do I need to give him some silver?"
No, he'll give you silver sometime. You don't have to give him anything. He's good.
Okay. And she goes back to handing out
That's so
coins.
cute.
Mm-hmm.
That's super wholesome.
Yeah.
Can I give Petite Maria a entire healing kit?
Sure.
Kind of check would it be to impart the basic medical knowledge, just right now, like
I mean, you can give her some training on it to use it. You don't have to be trained in medicine to be able to stop someone from a death saves. But I mean, obviously, you would need to teach this kid how to use it.
You need to
She's
wrap
like
it
10,
tightly.
she can learn.
Yeah, I want to take the time and actually give her a healing kit, and like instead of giving her silver, Zero will overhear this and like take Petite Marie aside and speak, and like, you have to protect people. It's not just for you. Here's what to do if somebody's leg is broken. I know it's scary, right? Yeah.
It's not too scary. Telling Thomas fell off the roof and he broke his leg because he didn't jump far enough. And I held his hand until someone came and said they would take him over to St. Bridget's. I wasn't scared at all.
Then that's why you need this. And I pull out the healing kit that I have, like, with care taken and basically created out of some basic sewing stuff. Here are bandages, and here are leather strips. You twist this and pull it tight. This can save someone.
All right, you show her. She's definitely paying attention. You get a feeling that she takes responsibility pretty seriously.
I picked a good leader. She's making me proud.
There's an air of respect that Zero has here. And we'll give the healing kit. Pretty cool.
Okay. Anything else?
Petite, how are y'all getting onto the roof from here? Is there like a hole? Do you got the window? Do you walk down the street and climb up somewhere else?
Oh yeah, it's we. She comes and shows you, the windows they use. They've tied like ropes that hang around the chimneys, or different things, and how they hang down, and they have them tucked into the windows so they can climb up easily.
Oh, sick. Okay. Can I fit through it, or is it pretty small?
You can. Yeah,
Okay.
the windows are good enough.
I'm gonna put my hood on and go slow, so people don't see me. But terrible roll, but I think I'm sneaky, and I want to climb out onto the roof.
All right, you make it onto the roof.
This is cool. Good job, kids.
You always have to have a way out. You don't want to get cornered.
Yeah.
Like, it's like you always have to have options.
We need a secret hiding place. We should not shit where we eat. Our secret hiding place should not be here. Is there an abandoned building that y'all know of?
A lot of people are crowding into things.
Yeah.
There's the scary hole.
That actually might be safe now. Unless somebody else has come through it. I'll go check that out. That might be a good idea.
Yeah, let's go check out that hole.
Yeah. Okay.
Kids, don't follow us. This might be dangerous. Half-heartedly saying that, like knowing that they'll follow, regardless of what any think. Like, there's no stopping them.
All right. As you're heading down the stairs, you hear Petite Marie. Claude, Jeanette, you're this sneakiest. Follow them on the roof and make sure that nothing happens to them.
What a nice little kid.
All right, you guys go to check out the hole up there.
Yeah, let's see if I can climb it.
Fly on
Wrong
over.
one. Ignore that.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
You're making it very well.
You don't need a grappling hook. I was wrong.
You're only wrong this time.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure I'll fall on my face again.
I was wrong.
All right, you get up there. The smell is dissipated a bit. It's well, there are still some blood stains and things here. It looks like all the body remains are gone.
So that means someone's cleaning it up.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, the more you look around, it does look like at least a cursory clean was done. In particular of the human remains. But it seems like the torn clothing and stuff is gone too.
I want to just listen, see if I hear anyone. Put my head in the hole.
I want to do a perception check, listening for people as well. Looking for clues.
All right, so you guys are looking around for clues. You notice that it looks like a small Peonian holy symbol. You know, the kind that lay adherents might wear. Has been hung on a nail in sort of the center of the area. You can hear people in the golden portal. Give me a D20.
You got it.
Would that be the shit?
I got it. 18.
All right,
You-
let me see.
That's cool. I wonder what that means. Let me put myself on the map here.
You hear through the eastern wall of this attic up here. You hear people, like, you can generally make out the sounds of the golden portal. Hear someone say, "How much longer do I gotta hole up in here?" And another person says, "Hey, you don't want to hole up in the safe house. Don't get caught." So, well, I mean, I didn't get caught. I got seen. Those are different things. Being seen's as bad as getting caught. They know who you are. I don't know, man. Maybe, here there's, I mean, if people saw you and they sell you out to the Blades, they won't be safe for you here in the East Wall, but I hear there's a crew operating out of the Jester's Mask. You might, see if they're taking new people.
And that's not in the hull. That's in the attic or the third floor of the golden portal, and we can hear it through the boards.
Yeah, through the wall.
Okay.
Can I sneak into this room then?
No, you're just hearing through the wall. There's no.
I'm
No,
saying
it's
sneak
just a
into
shared
the
wall.
hole. Yeah. Well, I'm saying sneak into the hole and get closer to the wall. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you guys are. Let's see.
I guess we're already in there, I guess.
Yeah, I guess if we're hearing that, we wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're already in there.
I got my ear up to it.
Yeah, I assumed you guys were already there, like, investigating it here.
Good.
Let's see, is this the top floor?
No, this is like a secret little door right there.
Okay, yeah, that's ground floor. Let me take you guys up to the top floor. Yeah, so there's like this attic level, and you're hearing it through this wall here.
Okay.
Putting my ear to the wall, listening.
Have I heard either of the voices before? Or do they sound familiar?
Dude, just give me a raw int from memory. You don't recognize him.
Mm.
And then you hear one of them go, look, you're bored and you got money to lose. We can do some dice. Because me lose? That ain't gonna happen. I mean, as long as we're not playing with your die. Oh, I'm offended. You think I would use my loaded die against you? Nah, that's for the rubes. You I respect. Well, I mean, okay, if you say you aren't using the loaded die, then because you respect me, then I guess that's okay.
On the wood, on the door, on the wall, I tap.
You tap on the wall.
Yeah, but I do the
How-
dun 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 dun. But I don't finish the dun dun.
How thin is this wall?
You could chop through it with an axe. It's not. Actually, this one. Yeah, it is just. I guess that is a stone wall there. So it is
it
dull.
stone?
You're barely hearing.
I thought you were describing it as like a shitty wood construction, is what I was imagining. So
No, there's So the buildings here, the sort of exterior, there's certain walls that are stone, like the ones that kind of run along the spine of the building are stone. The outer walls are stone, and then interior walls tend to be wooden.
okay.
Yeah, maybe there's a secret hidden door, and this is how they enter and exit. So I take out my dagger, or I take out my short
Everybody
sword
goes, what the fuck was that?
and bang on it again.
I wonder if I could just break through the wall.
You're quiet.
It's down.
I want to do an investigation check, looking for clues on how to get in there. And as I begin like going, looking at seams, and tapping maybe slightly with the tip of my short sword. Just
All right, is
tip,
that
tip.
the 11? Or did you roll your investigation yet?
Investigation is 11.
Okay, you don't
Same
find
as
anything.
Quistis. Maybe there's a way in here.
They probably enter through the portal, but I'll take a look. 16?
Good invest.
You do not see anything like a secret door or any little triggers or anything.
Yeah.
You think this is like a load-bearing wall?
Yeah.
So like the walls that always stay the same, and then the wooden walls inside. People like, oh, let's divide this room into 2 rooms, or let's make this room bigger by taking out the wall.
I shrug. Well, should we go out the front door and see if anyone's here? Or is that just breaking and entering? And that's just rude.
I wanted to search this whole building. I want to see if anyone else is living up and down it.
I'll follow you down.
So I just want to go floor by floor, investigating this building, see if it's really abandoned, looking for signs of habitation. Just doing diligence, walking through it.
All right, go down the stairs there. All right, you come down over here.
I have flashbacks to being in this corner, and then being in this corner, and then being back in this corner.
Sage,
you see blood from the fights on the floor. There's flies. They're still a bit congested on some of the food that's rotted.
Zero remembers Rowan casting a blessing spell. Doesn't look like anybody's been through here, huh?
Is this a fireplace?
Yes.
Are there any logs? I guess there's a chair.
It looks like the fire was left and burned down and never cleaned out. You see what you maybe take for kindling at first, but it looks like it's some broken apart chairs that maybe people were using in place of
I'll throw some of the
getting
chairs.
firewood from outside.
I'll throw some of the broken up chair in there, and then I want to shoot it with a firebolt. See if it catches flame.
It does.
Sick. I start throwing, once it starts roaring, I start throwing some of the rotting food in there to get it out of here.
Nice.
All right, you yeah, when you throw the firebolt in there, you hear some pain squealing that cuts off almost immediately, and you see like some rats come scurrying out where they were sort of hiding in the fireplace.
Let's just see for fun what they would have taken. Yeah, very little damage. Got that out of the way. Enough for a bonfire. Oh wait, no, I could do it one more higher. One more D10. Well.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's taken this place over. Moved in. I mean, there's beds here. There's room for a lot of people to squat in here, but it doesn't look like anyone has.
It's probably cursed, or they think it is. I'll go down to the bottom floor. I was gonna nail the door shut, but I don't
Zero,
think I
you
have
feel a bit like you're being haunted by your past self.
Of course.
Whoops.
Sage, do you have any hammer and baton on you? I think I just got rid of mine because I wasn't using them, but now I need them.
What do you need a baton for?
Oh, I just want to hammer this door shut, so the only way you can get in is through the top.
That's actually a good idea. Let's look around here for nails.
Act like I only have
We can make
them.
something more.
Yeah.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I just don't have a piton. I don't need to do much climbing.
Yeah.
It's kind of a novel thing for an Owlin to think about. Tying yourself to a rock?
I have these 5 hidden daggers. If I shut the door and jam some of the daggers into the crevice, could that jam it shut, or is it still just open?
You feel like you could probably jam it so that it couldn't open. With some work. You also notice there are a number of well-used but good quality butcher knives and assorted knives on the table over here.
There's also windows. I guess they could just crawl in.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use my
it's
tinker's
decayed,
tools.
but you realize that it's a human arm there. That it's like rotted and dried out, but that's clearly what they were working on butchering when everything went.
I'll take it up and throw it in the fire. What were you saying, Zero?
I'm gonna use my tinker's tools.
And make something to jam the door, or what?
Yeah, and literally jerry rig it, yeah.
Cool.
Boom. Is it going to be a wisdom based?
I would say intelligence.
Intelligence. 18.
All right, so you figure out
Yeah.
some ways to jam it. I think I've never done this, but I've heard that like a common college dorm prank was to penny people in.
Yeah.
I never heard of that. That's crazy. That's funny. Okay.
Well, I think it's if you put it in the like along the edge where the door opens outwards. I think you need to have like a door that actually fits the door frame. But the pennies sort of prevent the door from opening because they if the door like fits the door frame well, then it doesn't leave
Much room at all,
sort
yeah.
of the angle. Yeah, the angle it tries to go doesn't work.
Mm.
But you can figure something out with like the knives and.
I will be like barricade the door as well.
All right.
Can we put some of these tables up and cover the windows? Are they big enough to do that?
There are shutters on the windows that are pretty. The windows here are pretty small, intended to not let people through.
Okay, chill.
Yeah, the ground floor windows are basically like "Welcome, thieves."
Yeah.
So they have heavy shutters and they're small.
Well, say 0. I think this is something. This can be a start to a little hidey place, I think.
This is a good place. And I look over here. What's this? Is this the way? Is it down or up?
That's where we found that was like a secret door, and we found the chest in there.
Is it just the chest? I'm just checking it out again.
There's this ladder up.
It's up to another little hidey area.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see sort of the whole, the wooden interior walls versus the sort of stone spine of the building kind of thing.
I look down the drain. I can investigate it. 19. Oh.
Go for it. Yeah, it smells like the sewer. I mean, you feel like probably whatever might have like normally just run into here would probably have rotted and decayed and no longer smell. But you feel like, having been in the sewers recently, like, oh no, this actually. The drain actually goes down into the sewer or connects with the sewers at some point.
Private little sewer entrance. Can I lift it up?
Yeah, it looks like it would be very claustrophobic to try to climb down it. It seems like well, kids could definitely do it if they were inclined, but it's like not meant for an adult human or dwarf to kind of climb down. It seems just like it's literally is meant for all the blood of a butcher shop, to be washed down there.
Okay. Like the synthetic in Aliens crawling through that pipe. Like you'd have to make real
That's
small movements,
exactly
but you could
what
do
I was
it.
thinking.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it vertical or is
That's
it
so
immediately...
funny that you thought of it.
That is the synthetic. What is that?
It's like a
I'm
robot.
trying to remember.
The android.
Scene. You're talking about the synths, and they have the white goo internals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that series so much.
There's a scene in Aliens where he's like, well, there's a ventilation duct, and someone could crawl the 500 meters or something,
Mm-hmm.
to get
And the
there.
synth does it, right?
Yeah, because he was like the only one who could, do that without like freaking out, or I think he was the only one who knew the
he could fly
how to
the
operate
plane.
the transmitter and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Like they were trying
But
to
you could tell that, like,
navigate a plane.
They have perfect control of their emotions and their memory and stuff, so he was able to understand. Shit, this is actually a pretty good base. It has an entrance into the sewers.
Well, maybe not for us. Sorry, Rob, you're about to say something else, or no?
I think it sort of makes me think of in the Cheddar Caves in England. I went with a tour group. We like brought students there one time, and there's like it's sort of like a horizontal crack where you've got to go like 30 feet lying on your stomach, and there's only like, I don't know, like maybe it's a foot and a half, I'm not sure, between the top and the
Ugh.
bottom, and you're like having to kind of like pull yourself forward with your hands and push yourself forward, like moving your feet, going like 3 inches at a time.
Yeah.
It was pretty intense. Like, okay,
I'm good, thank you.
I don't want to get stuck down there.
Have y'all seen those memes of what a cave diver will do? Although this is a spelunker, not a cave diver, but
Yep.
it's like the
Yeah.
tiniest little hole, and it's like they just put their
There's
shoes
just
next to it.
shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the shoes sticking out of the,
Yeah, that's
I
what
saw
that reminds
that.
me of. Yeah.
like with a drainage pipe as well.
So I think it goes horizontal, like down a little bit, or just like flat horizontal for as far as I could see if I stuck my head down there.
It looks to you like it goes down and then hits like a side, another horizontal passage. Like, 'cause a vertical passage goes down to a horizontal. And you remember in the sewers that there were like some drains that were in the walls, like rain gutters type things that would feed in.
Do they get substantially smaller as they exit, or is it about the same width all the way through? If I like remember how big the exit hole was compared to how this is.
From when you remember, they were like, you wouldn't want to be an adult trying to climb through.
Yeah.
Kid could probably make it, but
like an adult would
you would tell them
100%
not
get
to.
stuck, or like it would just take forever.
An adult would probably need to be, fairly slender, and it would take a long time.
Okay.
A dwarf might be. I mean, dwarves are just all kind of wide.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Probably couldn't. Okay. I make a mental note of this as a possible escape route for the kids, or if we were starved and we were extra skinny. Zero, did you find anything up the stairs?
Could I do a investigation check for clues? In the little secret area back there?
Sure.
Doing my diligence, looking around, pressing for false bottoms and stuff.
Let's see. In here, you don't find any false bottoms. I mean, you'd find that, that secret entrance already that was behind this barrel. Sort of meant to make people not think that, that'll be the secret entrance. The barrel's in the way.
Brilliant.
That you, I'll say in the cabinet here, you find some powder, which with a bit of investigation, you realize it's like bone powder. Like maybe they ground bones down into a powder.
Yeah.
Dyed them, or to mix into red flour.
That's grim. Okay. Okay, well, this seems like a good as place of, I guess. No, it's not.
Yeah, no, we can.
You find a.
It's
Yeah.
It's late, but
We found a good
yes.
safe
Yeah, I think
spot.
this is
It's a good
yeah.
save spot.
All right, so what things do you guys deserve XP for today?
You know what? Everything. Being it, for mind melding with you for the aliens synth guy. um,
I've really enjoyed the RP this session. There was a lot of really, really fun, really nice moments. Yeah, I don't know. We're all playing my character, and I'm going with the flow right now. I'm really enjoying this.
All right, well, give me some examples of
starting at,
XP worthy RP.
well, the Black Rose, that whole thing, the rapier guy.
Coming up with that plan and how it played out, and how we're like
Immediately
in
broke
over
the
our
fuck
heads.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, immediately in over our heads. Just as the story just felt really good.
Starting the miscues, miscreants on an actual task. I mean, they've had little tasks here and there. Watch the Harbor Gang, help tell them lies if they ever ask my location. But this is like a unified, everyone's on one kind of thing. Like we're looking for Pascal. And when I first pitched the idea, David, you were correct. It seemed like a long shot. It probably still is, but I think if anyone could do it, it feels like it's probably them. Think about how powerful the spider was in Game of Thrones.
It's her.
Yeah.
Exactly, it's her. She's a determined girl. They're gonna underestimate her, and that's what's going to do him in, right? It's like, oh, the girl would never this stupid child, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's a good gambit.
I need to have her follow, or somebody follow Bertrand whenever he leaves the tower, just in case.
I mean, the Bertrand, that's a crazy call. I thought meeting with your grandfather, and
that was fun.
inventing this name of Zero.
That was good. Did you do it right at that moment?
I was thinking about this over the week, and I think it just fits for Sage. Not just fucking that name's dead to me. So
But you don't identify with Orin yet, or will you ever?
As Oris? I mean, I can't openly do that. Yeah. Not now. It's also kind of just like a thing where it's like it's just changing in any direction, right?
Do you think your gang?
It's bouncing back into my own identity, making my own thing, right? So it's bouncing away from both.
Do you think your cult hearing you introduce yourself as Zero is suspicious at all, or you think they'll be fine with that? Like, not even a problem.
I don't need to explain myself to them, and it's just part of my strategy also to make them guess, make them think, give them like they're not going to be listening for the name Zero, right? Yeah. So
at least at first.
And when they do, they're going to be like trying to figure out. It's a thing to make just to fuck with them, literally. Like if I change my name, if I do these things, if I act brashly, he's taking from Quistis and being a little bit chaotic, right?
Did you even roll to see if we were being followed, or you just assume we're always being followed?
Oh, nowadays, yeah. Right now, assuming in the back of my head is I might get kidnapped for the information that I have, right? Yeah. It's kind of like at any point the sliding van could kind of pull out in front of us. I don't know. What else do we deserve XP for?
When my middle daughter moved to Seattle to, be out on her own, and I realized I didn't have like the phone number of any of her friends, because she was she was purposefully dodging her grandmother's calls. And then my mom called me to say, why isn't she answering my calls? And so I called, and she And I realized, oh, she's dodging me because she knows I'm calling because she's dodging grandma.
100%.
And then then I was like, afterwards, I was like, I mean, that did kind of hit me that, like, I don't have any other numbers up there. I don't know the phone numbers for any of your friends. Like, if I couldn't get a hold of you, then I'd have no way of finding you. She's like, Dad, what kind of situation would there possibly be where you couldn't reach me and you need to reach my friends? I was like, well, how would I even know if, like, a van full of ninjas came up
Yep.
and dragged you in and took you off to their hidden lair? And she was like, you would know because I would tell you after I defeated them and took out their leader. I'm like, okay,
True.
fair
Fair.
enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
You're good. You're good.
Tough cookie.
Disputed.
That's wholesome.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, she used to go to two different, I think, like, one was, there were two different styles of martial arts. One was karate, and I forget the other one. Um, but she loved going to two different ones because she felt like when she arrived pre-bruised, people would be like, has she been getting in street fights between? Why is she already bruised?
Badass.
I like
That's
that.
so badass.
Yep, she's pretty badass. Well, I will let you guys go. I'm gonna go get some
Okay.
dinner
Awesome.
and watch with my roommate, a Chinese harem drama, which is not at all what it sounds like.
It's a romance drama, not a porno. I hope.
I hope it's both.
Maybe it could be both. That could be good. Hello.
Well, it's like a historical drama that's focused on like the women in the Forbidden City, like the consorts and the all the different other important women. Except this one, it involves those people, but this one is focused on like a poor woman who her sister was raped and strangled and killed in the Forbidden City, and so she's like, I am going to find out who did this, and I am going to get my vengeance. And so she like improves her embroidery skills, gets hired as an embroidery sort of maid slave, and it sounds like it would be like,
That sounds pretty
it's
awesome, though.
this sort of
I like that.
yeah,
That's
but
nuts.
it sounds like it would be just like, oh, it's going to be a bunch of sort of low stakes stuff, but she's got a body count like a sniper. I mean, holy shit! Like anybody who crosses her, she's like, they're going to die, and she does it by like she doesn't actually like go and stab anybody or anything. It's just that she uses all the rules, and like she's like, okay, this person is out to get me. I am going to give them what they think is an opportunity to fuck me over. This trap won't spring unless they elect to fuck me over. But when they choose to fuck me over, they will be the one who is fucked over, possibly killed,
That's
probably
sick.
caned 50 times. And she's got a body count of people of kills without ever stabbing anybody.
That's sick.
Although she was fully like going to bash in the brains of like the emperor's younger brother. At one point, it just she didn't sufficiently drug him. But it's like, oh, you're just going all in.
What was it called?
It's something like I think it's on Netflix, and it's the story of something palace. There was a really cool one I watched called The Double, and it's actually the same girl as was the star of The Double, except like The Double was like, holy shit, she's like one of the most beautiful women ever. But in this one, I think they must have filmed it a couple years earlier, and it's like I'm uncomfortable because she looks like she's a late teen now.
Yeah. This is not the same.
Yes.
Story of Yangtze Palace.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm gonna check that out. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, it's
th-
just kind of fun watching her scheme and take everybody out, and it, like at one point, even whenever her mentor's like, "But you're not evil," she's like, "Oh no, I'm evil, and I'm gonna become even more evil to accomplish what I'm doing." And her friend's like, "But you're not evil. You saved the dog." And she's like, "Oh
Hmm.
no, I first I framed the dog, and then I used the dog. See, one of these guys that I want to investigate, this guard, he knows that I'm smart, and so he would be very careful with me. So I need him to think of me as a very nice person that is soft-hearted and he doesn't have to watch himself around. So I pretended that I killed the dog, but I gave him like a fake skin from the dog that he could tell was fake, but not too obviously. But he's smart enough; he would figure it out. So that way, he would think, "Aha! I saw through her guise. I am more clever than she is." And B, "Oh, she's so soft-hearted she couldn't really kill the dog." And so his guard will be let down, and now I can question him.
Maniacal.
Like, oh fuck.
Yeah, she is evil. I love it.
Machiavellian.
Yeah.
Machiavellian.
Yeah.
Damien, you're not here next week?
Correct. I will be on vacation, taking a week off. Yep.
You want to do a 2-hour solo, Rob, on Wednesday?
Sure.
Okay, sick. All right, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
give
check
me
this
some
out.
like heads up of what you were thinking of so I can prep for it.
Probably just not die. Maybe Elven Enclave northern half and see what those people are up to. Maybe a low-ish stakes outing with Petite Marie and show her how to pick some locks or something.
Okay. You can do that.
Sick.
That's cool.
All right. I'll see you guys next time.
Awesome. Thanks, everybody.
Take care. Bye bye.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Have a good trip. Whew, wasn't that just fun? I was actually, I just love heavy roleplay sessions. I love combat too. You really do need both of them to level these things out. I would not just be happy with just one. There needs to be some risk, some chance of loss. But if you do everything perfectly, you follow the golden path, things sometimes, mostly, can sometimes maybe work out. Sometimes. Maybe. Possibly. Okay? Be a little bit lighter next week. Probably only 2 shows instead of the 3 to 4 that we've been working on. I've got someone else we got a couple people out of town. It just happens, and I'm not to the level where I have shit in the bank to release. We'll get there, maybe. Possibly. Probably. Definitely. Probably. Like and subscribe. Don't share. Why? Because of some arbitrary reason that I've created in my head.